All right. For the final time in the year 2025, welcome to the Filthy Casual MMA Watch Party. I am Dr. Evil Genius, and welcome once again. Today is Saturday, December 13, and I am joined momentarily by the great Miss Evil. Per usual, is stuck on our vertical streaming platform. If you guys want to be part of the main chat, please click the pinned comment at the top of the mobile or the vertical stream. So thanks for everybody that has come through here. Happy to be here for you guys. Ms. Evil is here.
You might want to hide the vertical. We see how we're starting now.
Well, it's also good to see if we can get you in the vertical.
I'm not gonna. It's not gonna work.
Yeah.
We don't have that sort of setup. But
yeah,
that messes with the computer. If you, yeah.
Oh well.
Hide it. Ta-da!
Just wanted to be sure. No, I just wanted to be sure.
It's not possible to show two people on vertical. Hi guys.
That's unfortunate. I mean, we're still
It is what it is.
building the plane as we fly it, correct?
Mm-hmm. Per usual, I sent a bunch of gifts though. I don't understand what these are. Thank you. Sent it on the vertical side. We do gifts. And you could send a bunch of gifts. So he sent a bunch of gifts on the vertical side of the stream.
Thank
you.
Well,
appreciate it, dude.
We appreciate
Thank you.
Yeah, it's
The gifts are so cute.
Yeah, so I guess you're gonna really, if you're on the vertical side, you'll hear me, you'll see me and hear both of us.
Silly. See? Oh, okay, so. Cool. Never done that before.
All right, so no picks from Dan Jensen today. That's okay. It's a weird environment. It feels a little weird. Hopefully we get some entertaining fights.
Why does it feel weird?
No, it just kind of feels weird.
Okay.
We have Paramount Plus coming up next month.
Mm.
This is going to be the last UFC event on the ESPN platform. At least until this 7-year contract with Paramount Plus is up.
Okay.
Yeah, so looks like did we lose a fight or something? Because we got the talking heads.
I don't know. You have the tab open. Check.
Yeah, I just want to see if... I mean, we really like to just get into it when...
Refresh the page.
Yeah, I'm about to do it right now. Did one disappear? Let's see.
Or maybe look over here. Prelim.
Let's see if this jives with this.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 fights.
Hold on a second. Isaac Thompson.
1, 2.
Yeah.
Scroll up a bit.
Jillian. This is crazy.
6 fights total for the prelim.
So what's going on
I
here?
don't know. Go back to this. Scroll up a little bit. 1, 2, 3, 4,
Yeah.
5, 6.
Yeah.
I don't know. Just gotta wait.
Yeah. I don't know. Very strange. Maybe they, I don't know. We've got a catch weight here at 160, but everything that I saw says that, it said that everybody made weight for this fight.
Oh, scroll up.
Is this right here? Lemos withdrew due to an undisclosed medical issue and the bout was scrapped from the card, which...
Yeah, it's not there at all.
Oh yeah, it is not there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't understand what's going on here. Royval has issues with concussions, Dan. And it's always a bad thing for a fighter if they are having problems with having concussions multiple times. So I think that that's really the issue. I'm not understanding why this...
It is the Lemos fight. So someone was saying the Lemos fight was supposed to be the first fight. Was announced.
So they were supposed to have 7 fights on the prelim.
Yes.
Okay, yeah, that knew something was up. Yeah, I mean, Royval had multiple concussion issues early this year, which is apparently why the matchup was rescheduled. And then Kape broke his foot when they were supposed to fight again in June. So, I think it's unfortunate because, it's no secret that I'm a fan of Brandon Royval.
Yeah, so
Not so much his nickname.
they announced it was scrapped at 7:08. So it was literally just scrapped.
Ah.
That's the fight. Yeah.
Great.
Well, it's a great start to the last show of the year. Yay. I mean, yeah. It's life.
Yep.
Hope you
life in
guys
the
are
UFC.
doing well. We're off to a really slow start.
Yeah.
Man, I'm sorry we don't have more energy for you.
Yeah, I mean, we were ready to go, and then it's like,
Wind
we got the fucking
out of
talking
our
heads.
sails.
Amanda Lemos and Jillian Robertson.
Yeah, they announced it on Twitter less than 10 minutes ago.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, Jillian Robertson.
All right, they're bringing
Now we
them
got the
out.
first one out.
Yeah. I mean, what can we do, right? So I guess they just moved everything up.
Okay, but you know what? I put that hours ago.
That was the featured prelim.
Oh, it was a feature prelim. Oh.
And it looks like Brito versus Thompson is now the featured prelim.
So maybe they're just kind of scrambling back there right now.
Yeah. I don't know why they would. No, let me leave that alone. Is Jamie Lynn's last name, like, if I say her last name, does it make me a person who massages knees?
You said it.
I mean, maybe she turned into a fighter because she had to fight so much in school because they kept calling her
Horth?
without the th.
Horth?
Without the th.
Horth. Who knows? You want to add the message in the URL there?
You're the great typist. I'm just gonna hold this so that she has a great. Oh wait, we gotta make sure we don't do the thing with copyright. Do you guys hear her clickety clickety clack? Is it me? Or did we just get a really nice... What? Oh, look.
Whoa!
Oh, look at
Hold on,
man.
I'm sorry. Wait. I'm blocking the way because I'm typing. I'm clackety clacking. Hey! Okay, hold on. We have to. Hello, David, and thank you. That's hilarious.
He makes being a Marlon Vera fan acceptable now.
Why you gotta say that he could still go to his bank? Can you cut the shit? God damn it. Can't have nothing nice. Shit. Alright, let me update all.
I disagree with you.
Alright, save.
Wait.
This one.
Not David Banner vacant.
Huh? Oh. Alright. That's for the end. Cool. And we're good. Boop, boop. Thank you, sir.
One guy tried bringing in meta glasses. That's nice. That's hilarious. If you ain't cheating, then you're an honest person.
That's one guy. Oh, I see it now.
Yeah. David Banner, we really do appreciate that. Like that's really nice, man.
Whoa, yay. We get to end with Buffer.
She looks like a bird-type Pokemon.
Every fight is embarrassing.
Yeah.
You need to make that a t-shirt, Jay.
Yeah, for real.
Make some merch, some JL merch, and we'll wear it on the show. I had a customer who made that.
No, it took me a while to get that.
Who made that joke, and we just both started chuckling. And he was a Hispanic dude, and I was just like, yeah, you know, you kind of have to laugh to keep from crying. It was one of those just like, he's the one who initiated that type of joke. He was like, you know, ICE might find me.
Dude, you want to tell them about the people I talked to at the airport and at Border Patrol when we went on the trip?
I don't remember. You could tell the story because I'm going to fuck it up because I don't remember.
Nah, like, she was all, like, bashful because I'd be like, damn, like, is Trump going to deport us?
Oh, I was trying to...
Like, we're not being deported?
Yeah. Especially our family. In my mind, actually, each time you said that, I'm like, can you shut the fuck up? Shut the fuck up. Let's wait till we get home. That's what I was thinking.
No, it's not as funny.
I'm like saying it through my teeth. Shut up. God damn it. I'm just like, keep walking. Thing 2 and I'm like, just keep, you know, just don't call attention to us. Shit. Yeah, man.
Yeah, look at
We're
my
already
skin color.
We're already a weird trio. We're weird because we're a trio, and then we're a weird trio.
We
he wants
are
to call more attention
human
to us.
Traffickers. Look at that.
God damn it. I was like, we're not even in our state.
I did say that in our state.
You say that in Florida? I don't know. It was just in my
I
head.
said
was
it
like,
in New York. I said it in Florida. I said it on the boat.
I got your picks, David. Thank you. Man. Can't go nowhere with him.
How many bird-type Pokemon chicks do we have in the UFC? We have at least 2. Will it be embarrassing, Jay, when this happens?
Yeah.
Oh,
nice.
look at that right hook. Oh!
Aw. Happy birthday, Kratos. Shit. Hope you're feeling better.
Damn, Kratos. That's, reminds me of the struggles I've had since I got off the boat.
Got that safe. Kratos is December 3rd. I have on my calendar, I got Kratos now. I've got Jay. Jay is September.
Damn, and they hit them with the "we gon' make it" after that.
I think I got Dan on here too.
Yep. That's how I got screwed, Kratos. I got screwed by the cold weather too, so
That's the day I really started to feel awful. Went outside without a coat.
I'm just mad that they threw the "we gon' make it" Jada kiss at her after she got beat up. I went to go give her a hug before the show, and she started tapping out. I'm like, damn, I just wanted a hug. And then JL said, that's embarrassing. And I was like, damn.
The hug was via rear naked choke. That's how he chose to hug me. So I was like, I'm not even going to wait for you to apply pressure. I tap out now.
I wasn't even trying to do that. I was just
those.
trying to give you a hug.
With the... I felt the love.
She was leaning on the counter. I couldn't give her a hug with my penis, so I gave her a hug just wrapped from the, a hug from the back. She's like, oh, I was like, I just want a hug. Damn. Thank you, Banner. Last ESPN show, and we get a bird-type Pokemon win. That right hook was very effective.
Yeah.
Her face went from red to regular real quick. Mm-hmm. You notice that?
Yeah.
She is incredibly ugly.
Oh. That foot is fucked.
I mean, the chick that lost is serviceable. It could mean right hook. You know? She got hooked off. You know? It happens. It was a TKO. She was still conscious.
Oh, it looks like they probably like snapped her nose back together. Because it's kind of, in that image, a little twisted.
Wait, Rangers are already losing? The game didn't even start yet. Oh, wait. The game just started. Oh.
I want to see where the foot injury
Well, the
happens.
Rangers are at home. So, you might be right. We don't score goals at home. And you didn't lose Quinn Hughes. You actually got 3 players, and you got a first-round draft pick for Vancouver. So, it's really not that big of a deal. Quinn Hughes wasn't really making a difference defensively. So, oh, by the way, we have a message from David Banner, and he actually paid for it. So I need to make sure that you see what he paid for. And if you want to clap back, by all means, drop a super chat. I would not be surprised. I mean, you got a first round pick. You got some decent pieces back, and again, it's not like Quinn Hughes had like this otherworldly plus minus rating. His offensive prowess is not really what they need. What are they, 11, 17, and whatever? So, I'm just a very salty Rangers fan right now. There's really not a whole lot to love about how the Rangers are playing right now. I don't know. There goes that word. Once again. All right, so let's talk about this. I am not upset.
Ah! Ow.
Maybe I'll just turn the Bluetooth off on this one.
Yeah.
God damn it. Maybe they're on commercial, but I'm not going to fuck around. I'm just going to reset it. Sorry about that. Yo, I turned the Bluetooth off. Holy crap. No, I didn't. I turned the Wi-Fi off because I'm dumb. Ah, I am frustrated right now. Right here. Okay. Oh, yo, what? Yeah, something went wrong. Yeah.
It's like I turned the Bluetooth off. No, I didn't.
I'm frustrated right now.
Sorry.
I need a mouth hug.
Show's over, guys.
She only snorts when she laughs, not when cocaine is around. So, okay, so let's talk Pete Alonso.
No, that's thing too. She gets cocaine.
So does Dr. Roxo. All right, so let's talk Pete Alonso. I'm not upset about Pete Alonso moving on.
I'm okay.
I really don't. You know, I looked at the fact that our front office never made an offer to Pete. The New York Mets wanted the New York Mets wanted to get power hitting at their price, and I believe that the Mets are willing to pay money, but they're not willing to pay in terms of long-term contracts for aging players. And so if you look at the trajectory of Pete Alonso, statistically speaking, he has been on the decline since his rookie year. He hit 53 home runs in his rookie campaign, broke the all-time rookie mark, and his bat speed is down, his chase rate is up, and his defense is down. So one of the things that I believe in is paying for possible future performance rather than paying for old performances. You can't pay him for what he did before. He already got paid for that. So I think that the Mets believe that they have some good options out there on the free agent market, and to put together a better offensive team 1 through 9 in the lineup, instead of having a very top-heavy lineup like the Mets had in 2025. And we had a lot of situations where after Soto, Lindor, and Alonso, just not much was going on, not consistently anyway. So, Pete, they didn't want to pay. I think Pete got $31 million AAV. They didn't want to pay $31 million for a declining first baseman who is going to be a DH sooner or later. And we don't really know if Soto is going to be a serviceable right fielder, and they gave him an $805 million contract. You can't have two everyday DHs. So what I'd like to see the Mets do is get somebody like Kyle Tucker, maybe Bellinger, maybe Bregman. Or, what's his name? And you had Eugenio Suarez. So, Peter's going to hit a lot of home runs in Camden Yards. They're going to have some nice power hitting in Baltimore, but I just don't. I don't think that this is a huge loss for the Mets, especially for the money. Now, when you're talking about Devin Williams, I don't know anything about him being under investigation. I'm pretty sure if he was under investigation for sports betting, they would not have signed him. But they gave him, what was that, $17 million a year? They gave him $17 million a year. I'm pretty sure they're not giving out that contract if he was under like any kind of real suspicion, especially what we're seeing with the Cleveland Indians and the two pitchers that are on the restricted list from there. I just don't see it. But my main problem with Devin Williams is that he was ruined by the guy that just left New York. Like, he was just ruined by Pete Alonso with that opposite field home run he gave up to Pete Alonso in the playoffs when he was with Milwaukee. I also do believe that Edwin Diaz is on the decline physically as well. I mean, he had to gut out a lot of outs, and he got out on guile. But Sugar Diaz is really an issue right now because his four-seam fastball is down more than 3 miles per hour average than it was at his peak. So I think the Mets don't want to be the team that they used to be, where they signed the guy who used to be great, and they would rather cut bait a year too early than a year too late. I think that the era of the Wilpons is over. I think that the Mets are done giving contracts to players who used to be great. I think that the Mets have a plan, and it would be one thing if the Mets made an offer to Pete Alonso and then he signed with another team. That would worry me more. But the fact that the New York Mets just didn't offer Pete Alonso a contract to begin with lets me know that they have a plan, and they also want to shore up our infield defense. Now, Pete Alonso's really good at scooping out bad throws, but I don't really think that the New York Mets want to have a bunch of infielders that need to be bailed out by a good scooper. They want somebody who is going to throw the baseball properly, which Pete does not do, and has better range athletically at first base, especially going towards the foul line. So, if we get a third baseman that can throw the ball really well, Beatty is actually pretty decent that way. Brett Beatty, is pretty good throwing the baseball at third base. But if the Mets bring on Bregman and bring on Kyle Tucker and have Kyle Tucker play right field and move Soto to left, maybe we get, a really, really good defensive center fielder. The Mets are going to have a way more balanced lineup. And, Pete Alonso is really one of those guys where there's really only two true outcomes with him. It is either hitting a bomb off the second deck at about 109 miles an hour exit velocity off the bat, or he is chasing a slider in the other batter's box, low and outside. There is really no in between with him. Now he did lead the league in doubles, but I think it was because he was in a contract year. And I just think that, he's going to go into Baltimore. I'm not predicting him to have a strong year right out of the gate. I think he's going to struggle. He has a savior syndrome problem where he always wants to be the hero. So, when he is being picked apart at the plate and the strikeouts start to pile up, his frustration is going to grow. And he's going to show that in the field. He's going to end up a DH rather quickly. Especially when you're talking about show bet, he is corrupt. He bet on baseball. No Major League Baseball player has bet as much on baseball as show bet Bettani, and I hope that he's out of baseball as soon as possible. He's extremely corrupt. And he's so corrupt that he'll let other people take the fall for his crimes. And I think it's disgusting. So, will he be the modern day Babe Ruth? No. But by the end of it, he will be one of the most infamous sports figures in history. Now, this is a frequent misconception about the Houston Astros. What people don't know is that the Houston Astros were not a corrupt team. Carlos Beltran, who the Mets keep parading out in front of us fans, along with the wife beater Jose Reyes. That's one of the bad things about the New York Mets organization right now, is that they are embracing wife beaters and massive cheaters in the organization. And it pisses me off. Jose Reyes should be nowhere near the organization. He should be persona non grata. Stop parading a wife beater in front of us fans. And when you're talking about the Houston Astros did not develop that garbage can banging cheating system. Carlos Beltran did, and first implemented it with the New York Yankees the year he got before he got to the Houston Astros. So it wasn't really a Houston Astros problem. It was a Carlos Beltran problem. He's a fucking cheater, and they keep putting him in our fucking faces. Real Mets fans don't want Carlos Beltran as part of the organization. We don't want wife beaters as part of the organization. Enough ranting on that. So my issue isn't with the Astros. It's with Carlos Beltran. He's the problem. And everybody wants to look at Houston, but the only reason why we're not looking at the Yankees is because when Carlos Beltran put that system into place, the Yankees still failed to win the championship. Even though they were cheating the way that the Astros were cheating. The only reason why the Astros are called out for cheating is because they actually won the World Series with the cheating, with the cheating scandal. Genius is not a real name. You're talking about Giannis wanting to get traded. He's talking about Giannis Antetokounmpo with the Milwaukee Bucks. My thought on Giannis, the Greek freak, is that I think he understands that the Milwaukee Bucks championship window has officially closed. When they did win the championship, what year was that? Was that 2021? I'm not sure. But they had really good leadership at the point guard position with Drew Holiday. They had Malcolm Brogdon was healthy. I mean, the roster that they had was really good for winning. It's similar to what the Denver Nuggets are going through right now. They lose some pieces. Some of their pieces have degraded. They've made some trades. The NBA salary cap makes it where, teams can't stay on top for long periods of time. And I think Giannis sees the writing on the wall. And he wants to win. And I think a lot of players think that being loyal to an organization is great. But then when you see how many players have been loyal to organizations and the organizations end up not loyal to them, then you got to go out there and get yours.
Sounds like a typical job.
Bingo. Like people get red pilled on employers all the time. Mm-hmm. They talk all of that, love and, we have to, be loyal and we want to make sure that the company succeeds and company pride. And then, you bust your shit and when it becomes profitable, they lay you off. If you pass away from burnout, some sort of burnout related disease, the employer goes to Indeed or goes to OpenAI and then just replaces you with a fucking robot. Mm-hmm. They don't give a fuck about you. And I think that Giannis is he's kind of understanding that. And, he wants to win. So.
Got a bloody cheek.
Yep. Yo, Jay, you were right. The Rangers are getting absolutely clapped from the back. They just gave up 2 goals in a span of like 2 minutes. The Rangers are just not a good team this year. Let me see what the Knicks are doing. The Knicks are fighting for the opportunity to get beat up by the Oklahoma City Thunder. Is it me or is Fry Jr. just getting beat the fuck up?
He is, but I'm kind of surprised he's lasting the entire round. I thought he was going to get knocked out like 2 minutes ago.
Only 16 head strikes, and he looks like he's been in a war. He's getting clobbered.
Yeah.
Oh!
Like
that was Rock'em Sock'em Robots. Did he just stumble back after hitting that guy?
I think so. That was weird.
And the referee kind of got in his way. I think he tripped over the referee. Oh my God. That's not what I did to you. I just hugged you from the back.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna hug you from the back.
You know what's really crazy? We don't have really no problems at home. She's like, listen, I need to have something to tell my girlfriends about. This is the closest that we're ever going to get to domestic violence, so let me just tap out.
None of them would understand the UFC references, though.
My heart says Brandon Royval, but my brain and Brandon Royval's concussed brain says Manel Kape.
I have no picks.
There's a reason why Manel Kape is a 3.5 to 1 favorite. Anytime you have a fighter that has a lot of problems with concussions, it's what it is. Oh, he scratched him with the glove. I don't. You know what? JL is like the annoying newsbreaker. He's our annoying news anchor. Like, he finds out all the annoying shit, and he just starts typing it in like, yay, TSP. Like, stop giving us annoying information.
But he has to end it with embarrassing. Or now, shameful.
It would have made more sense if he said that he converted to Judaism and changed his name to Moses. That would have made more sense.
How is Fry still standing?
He's punch drunk.
It's wild.
Travis, did you choose 5.56 because you like that caliber of ammunition? Or is that what Google gave you? Because she thought that it was just you just taking the name that Google gave you, and I thought that it was your favorite caliber of a rifle. Yes, you are the annoying news reporter. See, I told you. I told you.
Okay, cool.
So why the fuck would you choose that? I mean, if 762 is your favorite, then just write Travis 762. Goodness gracious, good God Almighty.
Dan has the answer.
You could just say Travis 9mm.
My cheek looks great.
I prefer 10mm over 9mm though. But I understand preferring a caliber that is very easy to find. I know that's why you said that, Travis, but again, I am partial to 10mm.
Whoever is popping in looking for a stream, just like on your way out.
Oh, come on. Come
Okay,
on,
thanks, bye.
Dan. Come on, Dan. Not only is the name inappropriate, it's likely to be inaccurate. So let's just stop with that. I don't understand what it is with women like insisting on 9 inches. Do you guys know? It's like, do you women know anything about male anatomy? like women don't understand. Like they watch Prawn, and they see somebody that looks like he's got an elephant trunk in his pants, but they don't know what kind of weird ass surgeries he had to get, what kind of problems he has with his member. And it's like, do you know what the average length is for a man? It's just ridiculous. But then again, we guys, a lot of guys have some unfair expectations for,
He was cut on
for
your
women
both
as well.
eyes.
Well, he just got the smaller cut in this round.
Damn.
It would just be great if both sexes actually knew what the other sex's bodies are supposed to be.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Looks like they may have to pull the goaltender. Is that Shesterkin getting beat for the 3rd time? Yep. Shesterkin has given up 3 goals on 7 shots. I don't get what you mean, Travis. Oh, and he changed his name like a little bitch.
Thank Dan for that. That's Dan's fault.
You do know, Travis, that if you meet a chick and tell her that you have 9 inches and she actually agrees to sleep with you, she's going to actually see what you have.
Oh, forearms. Ugh.
He's getting fucked up. Yeah, Jay, those balloon popping shows are just fucking social train wrecks. Not worth it. Not worth watching. I think that because of the popularity of those pop the balloon shows, a lot of people are just doing ridiculous shit for the, so that they can basically get their 16 seconds of fame. I would not I wouldn't put so much into that. Those pop the balloon. I think that the first pop the balloon shows, with that Arlette chick, I think like the first shows were like legitimate, but then after that, people are just looking to say or do something that gets them attention on the internet, and so I don't think those pop the balloon shows are legitimate anymore. So Fry Jr.'s philosophy on defense is get punched in the face a bunch of times
to tire out your opponent.
Yes. Yeah, like Rocky.
Yes.
And I think Pat has gassed out from whooping his ass.
It's working.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Aaron the plumber he's just garbage, man. I think that was like the death of that whole genre of live stream podcasting. Shesterkin giving up 3 goals on 7 shots in the first period. Wow. Now, Travis, if you made your name Travis 5.56 inches, then you can under-promise and over-deliver.
Some ASMR with your MMA. Ooh.
The Rangers are such trash. Like, it's getting to the point where it's just, like, not watchable.
Mm-hmm.
Rangers just scored a soft-ass goal. Look, they almost lose the puck and almost go and lose the 2-on-1. And look, it's just kind of like, yeah. Mm-hmm. It's just some this is like a soft garbage cleanup thing. Just trickled 5-hole.
Well, it's a goal. It counts.
Yeah, it is what it is. I think you still got to give Pat the win, right?
That's what the commentators were saying,
Nan121 says a goal is a goal. True.
That's what I'm saying.
But when you look at the way that the Rangers have played in this first period, just overall, it's not looking good. It's not looking good. Especially since the Rangers don't score any goals at home.
Mm-hmm.
You give up 3 on 7 shots on goal.
Ugh. I want to see a close-up of his face.
Is that a penalty shot? Oh, it is a penalty shot, I think. Yeah, he got taken down in front of the goaltender on a breakaway. So, Breadman's got a... What else are you live on? Because I don't see Nan121's comment.
It's
well, you
on,
can see that it's a little purple thing. That's Twitch.
Twitch. You can come over to the Facebook site. I mean,
Oh wow!
side.
Panarin scored on the penalty shot. Just like that, 3-2.
Ta-da. But yeah, one of the fighters has a cut on each cheek, nice and bloody.
Probably just one. We don't really get too much on
Just
Twitch.
one, yeah. Twitch is usually either spammers or we have like 3, maybe 4 regulars
Yeah,
that pop in
every now and again.
every now and again.
Or sometimes
That's how
we
we keep it
get
up.
people who are from other countries that will pop up.
So Travis can see it.
I thought it was 29-28.
What did they say?
He said, "What? You thought it was only YouTube? They live on everything." That's your friend, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I just wanted to be sure.
Hope you're doing well, sir.
Yeah, Guillermo Pat basically.
Wait, was it 30-27? I actually didn't hear that.
Yeah, they said 30-27. I thought that. I thought Fry Jr. I thought they would have given him the second round.
We actually tried to be live on more platforms, but we can't. Because some of them don't work anymore. Just for, like, getting, more...
Rangers scored 2
reach.
goals in 19 seconds. One on a power play goal from Noah Laba. And a penalty shot from Artemi Panarin. So Jay doesn't want me to talk about that anymore. I mean, the show is yours. You guys, we talk about what you guys want us to talk about. If you don't want me to talk about how shitty my team is, I won't talk about it.
We're getting a lot of people popping in. They're not sticking around, but we could see the viewership number jumping.
But hey, it's our job to be
nice.
entertaining, and if they're not entertained, if they are not Russell Crowe,
They're not Russell Crowe. Just like on your way out. I know you're going to leave in a few seconds. Just hit the like button.
Oh shit!
Before you click the back button or, X out the browser. Okay, thanks, bye. Yeah, I think our last live stream or the live stream before that, total, I'm going to just call them clicks because I know people didn't watch it. 1,800. I was like, holy fuck. That was nice.
The Vancouver Canucks are not that much worse than the Rangers. No, you guys always talk about how shitty my team is. I usually have a lot of faith until I don't. Shit, we didn't even make it to the playoffs. To even get kicked out of the playoffs. So, It bees what it bees, man. Yeah, it was a sad day. I didn't really like Seward Scott as a Sports Center anchor, but I thought he was a good person. I just didn't like his style of like calling plays because it was almost like he had to make sure everybody knew he was black when he called plays, or highlights.
Mm-hmm.
But I thought Seward Scott was like an amazing human being.
Mm-hmm.
I just, I just wish that I liked him better as a Sports Center anchor. But that was a very sad day when he passed away. Anytime I see that somebody has cancer, I'm just like hoping against hope, even for people's pets. When I'm hearing that people's pets are like struggling, I'm hoping against hope.
So was a rat on board? What the fuck?
Yeah, we watched something that had a rat on board. Three rats on board.
3 rats.
We're not going to say what it is because it might ruin it for somebody else. But
I mean, well, at this point, people are either watching it or they didn't. It's been enough time.
so what was that? A kangaroo lives matter flight? Yep, the chemicals in our food is killing us. That is 100% correct. And we've been talking about like microplastics and how they're damaging DNA. The thing is, like, we're in a generation where we absolutely cannot avoid plastics at this point. We can try to reduce, but there's so much going on in there's so much going on. There's so much stuff that gets packaged in plastic or
Mm-hmm.
stored in plastic, created with plastic. I mean, I remember one time I ordered a burger from a local restaurant, and it was a fat ass piece of plastic inside. Do you remember?
Oh yeah, I did send a message to the restaurant. I think we got a refund after that. Yeah. So I found the rat flight.
She found the rat flight.
A rat was found on a KLM plane flying from
That's an
Amsterdam,
RLM plane.
from Amsterdam to Aruba.
Oh, that's right. JL's doing his annoying news reporter thing.
According to a KLM spokesperson, the pilot decided to continue to Aruba rather than return to Schiphol.
Did they make the rat pay?
SCHIPHOL. How the animal got on board is not known. The aircraft did not continue its return journey to Amsterdam because it had to be thoroughly cleaned and inspected, the airline said. Ugh. There's a video of the rat moving behind a curtain on board the plane. As a result, Thursday's flight back to the Netherlands was canceled. A total of 254 passengers were affected, some of whom were traveling on board from Aruba to Bonaire. Ugh.
I don't think that Dan would find Luana Santos attractive. Yeah, I don't think he would find Luana Santos attractive. The rest of us would, though.
Mm. Well, his gal already fought for the year.
Jessica Androgynous?
Well, I hope the extra 7 people that popped in hit the like button. I think 7's our actual number.
It's all good.
It's just funny to watch it blip up and down.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I like massive boobs, and you don't. So. He likes the chicks with the chest of prepubescent boys. He doesn't like the heavies. Am I in need? I am in need of a gaming PC. Any recommendations? We are also in need of a gaming PC.
Per usual, I think just built his PC.
Yeah, he just did. But I don't think he's in the chat right now.
Per usual, are you still here?
No, because he would be saying something stupid.
Per usual. Maybe his ears are gonna start ringing. His spidey senses will go off. Just a bit. Wait, give me like 2 minutes.
I am running a computer that is dying. We've been running this rig since 2015. So think about Moore's Law and think about how much technology has kind of accelerated since the days of the GTX 980 Ti being a high-end graphics card. Just think about that. The generation of motherboard that we have, we're probably like 3 behind. So, you know, we need a lot. We need a replacement pretty badly. Why couldn't it be 52 degrees tomorrow? Why does it have to be 32? I wonder if any of you guys bought a Powerball ticket. Oh yeah, that's right. We have our winter weather advisory. I think I'm just gonna work out at the home gym. I don't feel like taking the beamer out in the snow. Hey, Nan, this actually sounds like someone who is addicted to cocaine. This is something they would say. You trying to tell us something? I know, right? Like, what is he talking about, Travis?
There's a possibility we'll just get like a sprinkle of snow and that the worst of it will be, upstate. Because that's usually how it goes.
Well, you are legitimately hungry.
Yeah. I mean, last time I ate was like...
2 hours ago.
I usually eat about every 2 to 3 hours.
You had some heavy ass food.
And
she's
like
going for the bread,
rice,
baby.
peas, and a bit of beef.
I was smelling the food and it was losing my appetite because the food smelled so heavy.
Well, whatever.
Yep, she likes pancakes, folks. If you guys want to check out what Mrs. Evil looks like and you're on the vertical stream, please click the link that is pinned to the top of the vertical stream.
I think I'm the only person in there right now.
Yeah, of course. Before we know it, Nan, you're going to turn into Dr. Roxo, the rock and roll clown. Oh, I can't talk. This so far is the comment of the stream. Look at those Luana Santos cheeks. I just don't think that Dan is interested in that at all. Those Santos buns. Those are the kind of cakes that I like.
Buns.
Damn. What if she has hairy armpits? Didn't? Oh yeah, they were right. Yep. She ended up giving up her back when she let go of the headlock. David Banner so far has the comment to the stream. Thank you. Wow, he's our #1 donor and comment to the stream. That is not related. It is a coincidence. Oh, there goes that hip toss. he mad. Oh, yo, David, good job, buddy. Good job.
I didn't say anything. I'm here just trying to enjoy my pancakes. That's all. Because I like breakfast for dinner.
Oh my God. That was hilarious. David Banner with the comment of the stream. So David, Dan likes pancakes, but he doesn't like flapjacks.
I didn't say nothing. I'm just eating.
Holy crap! Oh shit! The table.
I'm such a mess.
Today is definitely no, Dave. Dan said he doesn't have picks today.
Yeah, no picks.
Yeah, I don't blame him. I mean, do we even really care who wins or loses these fights? I mean, the most recognizable name is Neil Magny. Who gives a fuck?
Yeah.
Melzikael Costa, he seemed to have completed his Michael Jackson transformation. So we have Cesar versus Cesari.
It's just going to be confusing.
So the only thing we can really hope for is that the fights are entertaining, you know?
Blood?
Or a broken arm. Oh, by the way, guys, if you ever go to Las Vegas and you have a medical emergency, do not go to the UFC Apex, because the UFC medical professionals took a look at Alexandre Pantoja's injury and declared it a shoulder injury. They're quacks. They're not legitimate medical professionals. I wouldn't even trust them for first aid. So
Yeah.
you're better off asking the local sports event ticket scalper for medical attention than going to the UFC's doctors, because they don't know their shoulder from their elbows. Literally.
Or they're dick and balls from...
Oh, yeah. Let's not even get started on that.
I wonder if they told Pantoja, you didn't injure your elbow. It's your shoulder. It's your elbow. I know your arm is dangling, but it's not your elbow.
Your hand is pointed in the wrong direction. It's not your elbow.
Shoulder. It's your knee. Your knee is injured.
You're a misogynist. Yeah, do not go to UFC doctors for medical attention. Apparently, they're as good at their job as their bosses at his job. It's not saying a lot, but it's saying a lot.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think of Luana Santos's cheeks?
Cameraman's not doing a very good job. Or maybe he is and it's just the producer in the back.
Yeah. What do you think?
Not the best. Not bad, but not the best.
Oh, okay. Damn, it's been 10 years since the last time the Rangers had a penalty shot goal. Trash. Gavrikov is still in the box. It's a very white thing for you to do, Travis.
You answered his question before he even put it on the screen.
I can tell you that I hate the cold. Sometimes people ask why I have 2 cars in New York City. Part of it is I just don't want to be cold. I don't want to walk any amount of distance in the cold. In the summertime, I walk miles and miles and miles and miles all day long. But in the wintertime, nah. Yeah, I like her shape a lot. But
I mean, it's not. She's good, like from width-wise, from
yeah.
hips, but I don't know. I think I've just been spoiled by other buns and buns that lift. I'm just a little spoiled.
That's really none of our business, Mr. 556.
Excuse me. It's good.
I think that you would appreciate her buns a little bit more if you saw me like hitting it from the back. You might have a better appreciation for it.
I said the width is nice, but I appreciate when the buns
Pop out more.
Yeah.
But Dan makes a good point. If I was hitting it from the back and you saw the wiggle, I think that you'd be mesmerized by the wiggle.
Depends. I mean,
Well, if she needed to wear Depends, then we would not be very interested.
you know, I'm spoiled.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
Just so
Just saying.
the standards are a little different.
She's saying that I have a better ass than Luana Santos. And that's just not a compliment that I'm prepared to accept right now. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. See, you guys make the show. I swear, you guys make the show. You know, we just set up the stream, and then, you know, you guys make the show.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, lately, like, my enthusiasm hasn't been terribly high, but you guys make it worth showing up here every Saturday. I got to give you a lot of props. So you guys make the show. You are definitely no. Because of the verbal punishment, not in spite of.
He's like, I'm really bored. I'd like for them to do more.
I'm just watching the Rangers lose.
Mm.
She's in trouble of getting her back taken again. She really prefers this headlock judo hip toss thing.
Mm.
Sometimes you have to maintain that balance on top.
You gotta stretch first.
Damn, man. How many fucks given tonight? Not many.
It's the last show. We should give the least fucks.
Ugh, shit. Maybe we ran out of fucks.
I think so.
She's got to drop that elbow.
Yeah, I'd like to see more punches to the forehead. You have a nice forehead there for you. Just keep punching it. Yeah, punch her in the forehead.
Sometime in April, I believe.
You got a big gap.
Yeah. Hey.
Let's see. I'm looking it up now. Sorry, 26. The first card is a numbered card, January 24th. I don't know if they're going to try to squeeze in something before that, but that's all I see right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 weeks away. They have to be doing another one before that. That's the only one listed right now, though. That's wild.
324?
Uh-huh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 weeks in between UFC events.
We'll look. We'll look and see.
So far, that's the only one listed. 6 weeks from now. That's crazy.
Like the end of January or some shit, right?
Yeah, end of January. So there's 2 events in January. 2 numbered events back to back.
I was about to say, I'm like, damn, they trying to get our money. I was like, oh shit, they're not doing that anymore.
324 and 325 are both in January.
118.
I don't see it listed. I mean, maybe. No.
Yeah, I would definitely hit that.
On the ESPN website, schedule for 2026, the first one listed, Paramount Plus, January 24th. That's the Gaethje versus Pimlet. And then after that, January 31st. I wouldn't be surprised if then there's an announcement that there's one prior to that, but that's what I see right now.
You need medications for your medications. So it looks like the New York Knicks won the right to get beat up by the Oklahoma City Thunder.
Yay.
I wonder if that's a burn or if that's the other chick's blood on the back of her arm.
Mm.
Looks kind of like a rug burn.
Yeah.
Jalen Brunson scored 40. Points, 8 assists for Jalen Brunson. 61% from the field. So I just wonder how many points will the Knicks lose by to the Oklahoma City Thunder. Fowler has given up 3 goals to the Rangers. How you doing?
Okay. Just waiting.
Yeah.
No, just waiting.
I just don't understand why we have to wait if a card just went to decision. If a fight just went to decision. It's kind of like, come on, guys.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, it was not very entertaining.
Whoa.
They're actually doing this on home ice.
I know. That's what I said. Whoa.
You already know what that sounds like.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Why are they calling himself Concrete when he's about as flabby as any guy we've seen in the UFC? That's Tafa getting beat up on. I think that was.
Mm-hmm. They made it sound like he lost to Taka. I'm confused.
Maybe he ended up losing that fight, and they just showed a highlight of his from that fight he lost, possibly.
Mm.
They really just want you to watch this fight. This is how they edited it.
Edited it?
Yes.
This is the third debut tonight?
Yeah, I don't know.
There was one fight where both guys, this one, the heavyweight, Fry and Pat, they debuted tonight. Both.
Alan Fry looks like the perfect Rock'em Sock'em Robot crash test dummy.
Mm.
You put him in there if you just want to see somebody just get fucked up for 15 minutes.
Mm.
You're not concrete, though. There's nothing concrete about that look.
Weight loss from 500 pounds though is
I know it's crazy,
crazy.
but nobody wants to see. It's kind of like that's exactly what Dan Jensen doesn't want to see. He doesn't want to see anybody's nipples down by their navel.
No, only his second fight.
He looks like what Big Pun would have looked like if he wasn't morbidly obese. Well, that's what we like about you, Dan. You're a happy trooper. Really positive. Big Dave, who's 4'11". Yeah.
Got what, 17 minutes? So aren't we all positive? We are all positively awful individuals.
We're also an awful collective.
We are. Makes us special. That's positive, right? That makes us special. That's positive, right?
Well, I mean, short bus special?
Yay.
Or on the Highway to Hell special?
Highway to Hell. But, you know, we're all together, and that's positive.
Or maybe it's just a backhand. Whap.
Ooh, fight. Throw the gloves, throw the gloves.
She's an ignorant hockey fan. I'm trying to get her to be a classy, educated hockey fan.
No. Fight.
It appears so, Jay. It appears so. Nigga! I'll be... I'm
His
sorry.
wave was fun. He's like...
I'm good. I'm good. Let me just finish eating this food.
It looks like he may have had some skin removal surgery. Because he has scars on his abdomen.
That was nasty. I don't need
Or maybe a scar for something else, surgery for something else.
That was nasty.
There's a big scar. Yeah, it's the third debut today. The other heavyweights, Pat and Fry, they were also debuts.
That was fucking nasty.
Goodness gracious. This is a rock'em sock'em robot right now. Every shot is a thunk from both of them. Punched him in the armpit. Good. Good. Aspen looks like he's getting tired. Like he's still throwing shots really well. But then when they reset, you can see he's getting tired. Blood. Some of Aspen's shots, they go from thud to
Labored.
yeah, like like I'm just shoving you with my fists, but not striking you with my fists.
Then tired.
Weird. Well, it was absorbed. Oh.
Wait, Aspen has struck him 55 times in the first round? You don't really see that from heavyweights. No wonder he's tired.
Whoa.
Oh, well.
Oh.
He kicked himself off his feet. He grabbed the fence to get up, though.
Yeah.
I wonder if that's really a problem.
Oh, I want to see that cut. It's just like the dark.
Stop lying.
Yeah.
You see that shit.
Yes, I do.
You said you don't want to see it.
No, I said I want to see it. I said I want to see the gash.
Oh, it sounded like you said you did want to see it.
No, I
Like,
said I
that's
want
not
to see
fucking
it.
lie.
See? Dan understands. He said, let's get close-ups. Oh, let's see. Did they find it? Oh, yes. Damn. Right there. So it's just a punch that you got right here, and it opened immediately and dripped.
Drip, drip, drip.
I feel like if he gets punched there some more, it might be one of those situations where, like, his
He'll look like Kratos.
eyebrow is, you know, flapping off his face.
He'll look like Kratos.
Mm. Oh. Yeah, nope. I think he's too tired to think about wrestling.
Oh, he also has. He actually does have two sides to his face now. So.
Mm.
Oh, nice overhand right.
Yeah, I agree. Cardio is. I mean, they're tired, but these are still heavy shots.
I think it's a little bit easier to keep going when you think that you're one punch away.
Uh-huh.
So you just keep giving out
Yeah.
that energy. You don't really feel like you have to conserve it.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah, he did kick him in the gut. Yeah.
And we got some Victor Henry action.
It was a lazy kick. Cameraman, zoom in. Ugh.
That's some dark blood.
Uh-huh.
Oh, man. That was definitely some Victor Henry action right there. Look at the darkness of the blood.
Mm-hmm.
Is that like his brain spilling out on his face? Oh. This is a car crash.
Yeah. This fight is way better than I expected it was going to go.
His whole body has been bronzed by the blood of his opponent.
Mm-hmm.
Head movement. And his nose is fucked.
Mm-hmm. Damn.
He almost poked him in the eye just now. Yep, you gotta fight back.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Agreed.
And the fight is about to end right now.
Ugh, ugh. He throws like this one good swing
Yeah.
where it looks like he's fighting back. You know?
Yeah, and so the referee will feel bad about stopping it. He is getting fucked up.
Yeah, there goes that one good swing.
Yeah, that's a wrap.
Yeah.
Come on, nigga! Stop with that! Fuck! I don't want to see that!
But I want to see the cut.
Wait, but you're not fat anymore. So what are you talking about? But your skin is fucked up.
Fighting sauce.
Is that what Poirier should have named his hot sauce?
Mm.
No, I think it's this guy's wiggling skin is making him nauseous. You can take the big chair. What the fuck, guys?
I mean, what I want is just to never worry about.
Okay.
Treat her nicely, guys.
Coming back soon?
Yep.
Alright.
Or don't.
You're stuck with me. Ooh, I want to see the cut. I wonder if his nose is also broken. Or he's just out of breath. Ugh, he's licking the blood. No, let's not do that. Raul, welcome back. I'm in the TV main car live, not showing on television. Well, they're still in the prelims. Are you able to see the prelims, Raul? Or you're not able to see any of it? Because we're watching it right now on ESPN, but I don't know where else you would watch it over there. Raul, when they move to Paramount Plus, are you still able to watch it? I think it's shot 1 hour. So are they only going to show the main card for you, not the prelims? You missed a really good fight then. That's unfortunate. This heavyweight fight was really good. But I wonder what's going to happen when they move to Paramount Plus next year. Like, does that impact how you view it? Or it's just the same? $8:30 a.m. Yikes. I'll be getting up from work at that hour my time, 8:30 a.m. Sunday my time. I'll be getting up for work. That's nuts. Yeah, I figured that. But are you still able to watch it on the platforms that you watch right now? I hope the stream quality doesn't suck. Gotcha. Sorry. Oh, oops. So Magni fight is not the feature prelim. Okay, my banners are just all jacked up and confused. Magni is now feature prelim. I think they were just saying that, and I was really confused. Okay, I got it now. Yeah, like I'm glad to have the big break. It just feels weird, and it feels like it's a mistake, you know? I'm still expecting them to announce something before the numbered event. I don't know, it just feels weird. Like each Saturday, I'm going to be like, no UFC? What's happening? Like on days we have off, I'm like, oh my God, we're supposed to be sitting at the desk. And no, we're not. What are you guys going to do with your free Saturdays now? I have no idea what we're going to do. Watch movies. It's probably going to be a lot of that. Movie watching. I think a lot of sleeping in and movie watching. Ooh, that is good. $1 for a month or like for the whole year? $1 is good. Just for December. $1 is still good. I mean, I'm at a point, if I could save any sort of dollars, that is a win. That's a nice shark tattoo. So we have another debut. Isaac Thompson, 4th one now. A card full of newcomers. And Burrito. Yeah, Burrito was already here, but Isaac, they probably mentioned it and I just wasn't paying attention when they mentioned that part. Ah, shit. Clicking on stuff I don't need to. That was a nasty body kick. Against Magni. So that's 5. Good number of newcomers. Cool shit. And it's all been entertaining so far. Welcome back. Sir.
Brito. Joe Anderson.
Feel better?
Well, Montreal hasn't had a shot on goal in almost 20 minutes. Rahul is back. Or at least he was.
It was. It seems like it wasn't showing where he is yet. Oh.
I thought there was blood. It was just...
Blood that was already there. Carbon!
No, it was the writing on the floor. Yeah, the DraftKings.
Excuse me. What's up, dude?
I haven't seen Carbon in a while. Carbon is a big fan of racing games. Big fan of racing games. Occasionally, I'll peek in on his streams and he's doing random racing stuff.
Yeah. That was scary.
Yep.
After getting slammed in the back of your head, your neck.
We're not surprised, Carbon. We're not surprised. Does Carbon know that we got rid of the SUV?
I thought he did. I mean...
Damn, he just slammed him.
It's just ragdolling him. I actually don't know.
Yes, yeah. So we were looking at a Porsche Macan Electric 4, but Trump's tariffs made that impossible. So we ended up going with a Mercedes-Benz E350 4MATIC.
It's a wonderful car.
Yeah, she really loves this car.
It really is. Like, I was thinking about it yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, I think about how wonderful that car is every time I ride it. But
And the reason why I work so hard to make sure.
you were asking me about how warm it was in the car.
Mm-hmm.
And I was thinking on my way to work yesterday, kind of expect all of the cars we get to be warm. You know what I mean? Like, I don't really think about that as a feature
our first
necessarily.
fall and winter season with the car, though.
It is as warm as I expect the car to be, but the maneuverability of that car, the ease, is wild. Like, it's so fucking wild.
Yeah, we have
how
it in
easy
silver.
it is.
So a really, really nice silver color.
What's it do besides work? Like, getting out of parking spaces from our parking garage, because sometimes they'll leave me in a tight space and they're like, "You got it?" And I'm like, "I got it."
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, like yesterday I had to do like try to get myself out, because you know how they have the cars, you know, the big van. So I was sandwiched between the van that was this way and then the car behind me. So I was like, guys, but like I was like, oh well, I got it. So I was like, and make my way out.
Hey, Daniel, you're going to have to educate me because I am interested in trying to understand the F1 sport. I think they're going to have it on Apple TV here in the United States when the new season begins. I understand that Verstappen won the last race of the season, but because the guy that placed third in that race, placed third, Verstappen ended up placing second on the championship list. So I'm looking to get into it. I don't know if I'm going to be a fan of any one particular team. I only know a few names that are, like that Lewis Hamilton's and the Max Verstappen's and stuff, but the Michael Schumachers. I don't really know a whole lot about the sport. So I'm thinking that I might make an effort of some kind to attempt getting into F1 in 2026. So.
Ooh. And Carbon just hit 10,000 miles.
Oh wow, that's cool. I think we hit 1,000 on the Benz yet?
I don't know.
I can't believe I'm over 8,000 on my Beamer.
What did it say in the app?
Oh, I think it would say in the app. It absolutely would say in the app.
1,800.
Oh, so we're just under 2,000 miles on it.
I don't know what this means. Hi, Ryan.
Oh, he kicked it in. They're going to call that back. He kicked that in. Yeah, he kicked it in. That is not a good goal. Carbon can't watch racing, but he will watch bowling. That's crazy.
But he says he bowls every Thursday night.
But the thing is, Carbon, nobody loves racing more than Carbon. Nobody loves racing more than Carbon. So for him to say that he can't watch F1 racing is crazy to me.
My dad used to watch bowling. I watched it with him because it was on TV. And I was just sitting with him to watch it. And then anytime we went bowling, because he would take us out bowling, you know, every once in a while, he would attempt to do like, you know, the way the bowlers bowl and like the leg goes out and thinking he was all cool. That's what I think of when I think of bowling, professional bowling. Is my dad trying to be cool? What's up? What does it say? Aw. You feeling alright? You feeling like
You're going to take the NyQuil, right?
and maybe just stay in. I mean, you were nice and bundled up. Your immune system is probably still shit since
The surgery.
that. Yeah. Okay. Take it easy. You want some soup? Actually, we have no broth. You want me to get you some soup from the corner? You sure? Okay. Okay. Well, at least you got the clementines, a little citrus, lots of that.
This fight is not as entertaining as I hoped it would be.
It says the stick was a stunt driver that would change from time to time on an old car.
Yeah, that kind of does sound like you, Carbon. Like I said, I haven't really been able to get into F1. I'm going to actually try it. You know, paint can be very entertaining if it's made out of blood. Nah, that's very gay. That's very gay, Brian. Yeah, he's Canadian, Dan. They just watch snow freeze. Yeah, I mean, that is true, Carbon. I don't know, man.
You want some tea?
If drag racing is on the TV, I probably will end up a funny car. I might end up just leaving it on. But it's not the type of sport that I would go looking for.
Let me help out thing too real quick.
Well, looks like I am getting back in the big chair. The fuck am I gonna do with a Honda, Ryan? That's how I know you've never actually been in. They're. What are you saving the money for? For the next life? For your next life? Enjoy your money. You work hard, enjoy it. You know, if you drove a Mercedes Benz every day, your opinion would be different. Trust me. American. Ha! Trash! Well, I actually saw a guy with a 1 Series BMW come into my garage, and it was pristine. And if you know anything about 1 Series BMWs, those cars go back a while. So, in my opinion, and in my experience, you know, I do all of the maintenance. I don't beat up my cars. I stopped using the that auto stop start on the engine. So I've had 3 Mercedes and 2 BMWs over the last 10 years. And I've never once had a breakdown. Of 4 leases and 1 lease to own. So the Z4, I own it, and I do, you know, I'm paying for the maintenance on it, and I'm fine. I'm fine with it. You know, I like vehicle upgrades too much to really buy, but the Z4 is pretty much a discontinued vehicle. The last one is going to roll off the assembly line in Ryan. I'm 6'3", and I drive the Z4 with no problem. Nah. Here they give tickets for loud exhaust sounds. And I like my Z4 just the way it is, though. There's really nothing that I want to do to my Z4. No, yeah, you can. Yeah, you can. I've actually taken a nap in my car. Yeah, I think you might be selling it short. But I've had this car almost 4 years, and I've taken a nap in my car. Thankfully, not while driving. Yeah, here in New York, we have like red light cameras, we have speed cameras, and we also have microphones that they actually move to different parts around the city so they can give ridiculous fines for modded cars. But like, some guys have been getting tickets for stock, like the vehicle is like completely stock, and they will give multi-$100 tickets for that. I mean, Ryan, I've had a Z4 now for almost 4 years. Well, this I can't really deny. I can't deny this. I mean, yeah, you can go look at it, but I've sat in it for the last 4 years. I don't know what else to tell you, buddy. That's because we don't really have freeways here in New York City. We don't really have freeways here. Nah, the Miata is significantly smaller than the Z4. I am wondering if I could fit in a Miata, but I can tell you one car I could not fit in was an Audi TT. I could not fit in that car. I sat in that car in the front passenger seat because one of my friends had one. He might still have it. But my knee grinded up against, my shins grinded up against the glove box so bad. Alright, Carbon. Maybe I'll come sneak up on you and ninja watch you stream some more racing shit. I don't know. Yeah, probably. But like I remember trying to sit in the passenger seat of an Audi TT. And that was not comfortable at all. Not at all. But the Porsche Boxster is okay. But my Z4 does well for me. I mean, Ryan, have you ever watched my Genius Take the Wheel on my regular YouTube channel? Have you ever watched that series? I regularly drive my Z4 rather comfortably. I mean, the only thing that's uncomfortable is that I cannot really see over buses, trucks, SUVs. So I'm at a little bit of a disadvantage when I drive that car as far as forward visibility is concerned. But I do pretty well with that car all around the city. No problem. You know, sometimes I take it on road trips. I would like to go to the BMW driving school, but that might be, you know, I don't know. That might be a vacation that me and Mrs. Eve will take at some point in the future. We've been like trying to want to do that, I guess, but it's not easy. Nah, I love driving my Beamer and I love going on vacations. Sometimes I go on vacations in my Beamer. We've gone on vacations in our Mercedes-Benz. No. You have if you put my Z4 M40i into sport mode, it does not compare to what a Honda does. It just doesn't compare. A t-shirt is a t-shirt. So I agree with you there. Like, I would never buy like a Rolex watch. I would never buy like a diamond or a gold chain. I'm not a jewelry guy because I don't really believe that you can really enjoy jewelry. It just kind of sits on you. But if you really think that a BMW and a Honda is comparable in experience and even in personal pride, no. And what's wrong with having an image? But I get to enjoy the image. That's the difference. I get to enjoy the image. Like the driving dynamics of a BMW is not the same as a Honda. I enjoy driving my BMW. But a gold chain and a platinum chain both do the exact same thing. They sit on your skin. I have a Apple Watch to tell time. Rolex watches don't even tell time that well. It doesn't even really do the thing it was made to do all that well. For me, jewelry doesn't have any value. There's really nothing that I can really enjoy with jewelry. To me, that's not enjoyable. But cars are enjoyable for me. And anybody who thinks that driving a Honda Accord and driving a BMW Z4 is the same, that's crazy. I mean, you might be correct, but I enjoy my BMW. I was really nothing I could really tell you. Like, I enjoy driving my BMW. I enjoy the way that it looks. I like it better than its cousin, the Supra. That's a Toyota built by BMW. But I enjoy my car. Like, this is the first car I ever bought because I like my car and the color and the way I spec'd it out. The dimensions, the way it drives, the way it accelerates. I love the size of the trunk, which is the best in its class. I love how easy it is to park in New York City. She just doesn't like it because she gets do you have a problem with the Beamer seats?
No.
It really is not.
No.
It's
it
not.
It looks like that from the outside.
There's only 2 seats.
It look like you would think that just looking from the outside, but sitting in it, it's a tall ass dude. It's no problem.
Yeah, every male on my mother's side is way over 6 feet tall. None of them have problems in the passenger seat of my Z4. We don't have space problems. Now, can I bring both of my ladies with me everywhere I go in the Z4? No, but that's what the Mercedes is for. Now, I'm only around 200 pounds. I'm not really big in this direction. So, I mean, maybe that's what you're expecting, Ryan. But I'm not a fat boy. I'm just a muscular boy. I mean, that might be the reputation, and if that's how you feel about it, I can't be mad at you, but I enjoy it.
It's the Mercedes is a great car to drive.
She loves that car. This is the first car that she's really loved.
It's an excellent car.
Is our E-Class. She loves it. She loves the tech. She loves the lighting, the rear wheel steering.
Bells and whistles that, when you think about it, are not absolutely necessary.
But it just makes it more enjoyable.
You know, when I'm driving across town to my second job and people are jumping in front of me, in front of the car, just, you know, the driving experience is better.
Oh, it's way better.
Or if someone's double parked and I have to get around them, the driving experience is much better.
Yep. I mean, how great was it when we went on the long drive? When we went on the long drive in the Mercedes.
It was good.
So the thing is, he's talking about like older Mercedes Benz. We have a 2025. Yeah, look, you're talking about old ass Mercedes Benz.
Cars that are as old as me.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I got a
Those are my
2022.
age.
I have a 2022 Z4 and a 2025 Benz. It is not the same experience as those vehicles.
No, and this is
It's
not
not
our
the
first
same.
Mercedes, but this is the best Mercedes we've had.
We had
It's
a
definitely not the
20.
same.
So my first car was a 2016 BMW X5 X-Drive 35i. The second one was a 2018 Mercedes-Benz GLE 350. And the third vehicle was the 2021 Mercedes-Benz GLE 450. Then the 2022 Z4 M40i. And now the 2025 Mercedes-Benz E350 4MATIC.
Yeah, I mean, if the cars are known to have issues, like, I won't argue with you on that. However, our experience so far
Has
been great.
Great.
I'm not going to say that, like, the known issues are not what they are.
Yeah.
Because it seems that you're definitely more knowledgeable than we are in that. However, our experience so far has been excellent. When I talk to my colleagues and they're talking about their cars and all the issues that they've had,
And
and someone has had
issues.
to go pick up their car because it was stranded somewhere,
Yep.
maybe we're just fortunate where we haven't had those issues.
Yeah, and the thing is, the way that I look at automobiles, I look at them more as I look at consumer technology. I know that with my iPhone, I'm going to be giving it up every 2 to 4 years to get a new one because I want the features that are in the new one. Like the 2021 GLE 450 was cool, but I've always kind of kept my ear to the ground, so to speak, as far as the automotive industry. And I like what Porsche was doing with the Macan Electric. I do like what Mercedes is doing with technology in the GLC, the upcoming GLC EV. I like a lot of what they're doing with the E-Class and the S-Class, but the S-Class to me is too close in experience and luxury experience to the E-Class that we have to justify paying 25 or 30,000 extra.
Yeah.
So when we're talking about comfort and making sure that we get the most for the money, the E-Class that we have is really, really good.
Travis is yelling in the background.
But for me, I'm more than happy with the experience that we've had. And if we would have bought, let's say, the 2018 GLE 350, I'd be a very angry person. I did not really love the experience in that vehicle. And when we gave up the GLE 450, was I not ready to part with it?
Right.
I was ready to part with that vehicle. So for the ways that I use cars and the way that I enjoy them, leasing is great. But I had to buy the Z4. I had to buy the Z4 because there are going to be no more Z4s, and the Z4 that I have is the last Z4 available with the Misano blue paint. So Mystic Travis, right? Yep.
Also, the way
yeah.
you spec'd out the car is very much like your personality. That is a. I don't think anybody has it spec'd out the way you do.
Yeah, yeah,
with
yeah,
the
yeah.
seats and the. So it was just special. It seemed like a crime to give up that car, and I'm very much a hey, we need to save money
Yeah.
gal, and I scream it from the rooftops until he's like, please shut up, I heard you already. But with that car, I was like, it'd be a shame to give that up and have someone else take it. Like, that is your car. That's the first one where I was like, this is your vehicle.
Yeah.
And it just
And
made sense
and
to
the
do
thing
it.
is, as long as I do the maintenance on it and I don't abuse the car, it should be just fine. And I'm not worried about it.
The thing that's going to abuse the car are the streets. Because
Yeah.
sometimes driving home,
Yeah.
and then there's that brand new pothole that
Yep.
I didn't know about.
Yep.
And I drive the same way every single time.
But I drive super careful
But
too.
there's one brand new. I mean, I know about it now, but it's because when I went over it the very first time, and I was like, so I was like, I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
Because you know it wasn't there the week before.
Yep.
New York City streets.
Do you remember that really crazy, like, invisible pothole in Harlem that I hit in the gray X5?
Yeah.
And the sound that it made underneath the carriage, I was just like, oh yeah, this vehicle's fucked.
Yeah.
And then it didn't actually drive properly for like maybe a few days, and then it kind of went back to normal.
Mm-hmm.
And they didn't charge us for anything having to do with it, so you know we'll be fine with that. But yeah, I just never had the problems that other people have with BMWs, and part of it is like how you take care of the car. You know, if you know that there are known issues, you know, we live a block away from the dealership. You know, we're very blessed in that way. If I need help with the car, I just drive it down the block, and then they bring my car back to my garage. So, like, I get how people feel, but if you're happy in a Honda, more power to you, buddy, but that can't be me. If I was going to drive a Honda in New York City, I might as well just get a Metro card and get stabbed on the subway.
Well, you can't get a Metro card anymore, but stabbings are still optional.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They said a group of guys just shoved a guy onto the train tracks the other day, and the police are looking for him.
Mm. Yeah, someone got hit by a train on the L line, like about a week ago.
Yeah, that is a hell of a L to take, literally.
Then I saw the Reddit post, and actually there was a Reddit post, I think, by the person's son or daughter, asking for help.
Yeah.
They got a photo, and they were like, yeah, that was my dad who got hit by
Yeah.
by the train.
No, I'm good. I love having my luxury car. Also, I noticed that I'm more patient of a driver because I'm in a car that's comfortable to drive in. I've seen a lot of people, they drive like assholes, and you look and it's like a metal box with wheels on it. You know, guys driving the Hondas drive like assholes. Why? Because they're uncomfortable in their cars. That's got to be a fucking lie.
I don't know anything about
That's
that.
got to be a lie. But those guys
You see
really,
the smiley face after?
yeah. But you know the problem, the problem that I've had with some of these women is that like she waited until this guy became super successful, and it just seemed like she couldn't handle the success of her husband. And you wait until things get like really good.
Check the group chat.
Yeah.
The only enjoyable commercial.
Yeah. Yeah, I just don't think you wait and I mean Ilya Topuria doesn't sound like he is the most pleasant person to live around.
Mm-hmm.
So I'd have to give him that grace, I guess. I have to give her that grace. But if you gave him a kid and you married him, and you wait until he's one of the very best professionals in the world at what he does to divorce him.
What's that?
Yeah, I mean, absolutely, absolutely.
Yeah.
But the thing is that it's not like he got those narcissistic, tendencies or behavioral traits 5 minutes ago. She married him and had a kid. Like, if he was really that horrible, you would have noticed that and not had a baby by him and walked down the aisle. So, you know, Ilya Topuria has always been himself and has not been anything other than himself. So the only thing that changed that I could see is her.
Doo-doo.
That's crazy. I'm just going to let that conversation do what it does. Rangers are in overtime right now. Oh, we got a penalty. I don't really do that anymore. But I know what you mean, but I don't really do that anymore. I was having some problems with having legitimate audio. Uh, I was having some audio issues, um, but now I've kind of resolved it. So yeah, I don't really do that anymore. Yeah. So yeah, I don't do that anymore.
I haven't had a reason to wear headphones. I mean, if I'm driving.
Well, I was wearing it when I was doing the live stream to keep the proper
Oh, okay.
microphone going during the live stream. But what I
Got
would
it.
do is I would put the headphones in transparent so that I can hear everything around me.
Gotcha. Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah.
I'm like, I would never hear that.
Yeah.
I mean, it's good to know that piece of information.
Yeah. But I rode with the top down right next to cops and they never had a problem. So
Yeah.
um
Yeah. I mean, it's either usually just me, thing two, or my mom and my grandmother, or all of the above.
would you like to give Travis some props for his picks?
All right, we'll put them up. We'll put them up. I did star them. He was even polite when he gave his picks. He did begin with good evening. So, I'll give him that.
Is that almost like a donation?
I guess so. Travis, did you win anything from the Mega Millions?
I think you mean Powerball.
Or Powerball? Whichever one it was. Hope you got something.
He said that's the most you'll ever get. That's crazy.
That's true. He did say that last week. He'll just be an even bigger douche.
And I was gonna say, like, it was already
He'll be douchey.
kind of a douche.
He'll be Travis on steroids.
They win for life. Oh well.
Well, you know, it is what it is. Wow. Is this their first win at home this season?
No, I think this might be their second, maybe third.
Second? Wow.
Maybe third.
Whoa, like, babe.
I know that they're going crazy.
I know, man. Wow. You think the other team really feels like shit now?
Well, they were down a man. That was JT Miller's second of the game. That was a rocket. High glove side.
Alright.
I didn't expect they were going to win, but they did. Well, not so bad. Not so bad. Did she have to dress like a man?
It's a nice time.
She could have dressed like a woman and it would have been just fine.
I think she looks fine.
Yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and agree with Travis here to answer Ryan's. Yeah, no. I could just tell you that my stomach. I think the next time I eat Chinese food, my body's just gonna skip straight to colon cancer.
Mm-hmm. But what if it's at like a nice Chinese restaurant, not Chinese fast food?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I mean, I eat Japanese or Korean.
Chinese restaurants, like sit down, nice restaurants, are good. The place on the corner, or like the spot by the bodega where people are just hanging out outside and they're getting their pork fried rice and chicken wings, that's the spot that will give you colon cancer. But like out in Flushing, there's some good Chinese food there.
Shut up, Jay. Damn, I find myself saying that more and more often.
We didn't even watch the last fight. I'm guessing it's done. Is it true you could get Bud from Bodega? Are you talking about Bud Light? I don't... Is that what you mean? You could get a lot of stuff from the Bodega. Oh, there are like actual stores now where you can purchase that because it is legal here now. You can get it from a legal dispensary. Or from just some dude at the bodega. I mean, there's that too. She alright?
Struggling.
Yeah. Let me know if you need me. Now it's legal, yes. It does. For a main event starting at 10 p.m., it does feel like a pay-per-view. I'm glad it's not. You're missing Minty. He's fucking up.
That sounds better.
Everything okay?
She'll live.
Alright. Travis says, don't listen to Minty, listen to me. If y'all are both standing in the same room, you already know the answers to that. Sorry, Travis. I know, but like, if Minty were to show up, you're not winning that one. Travis has the nerves to say, don't listen to Minty, listen to me.
I mean, you got the picks right on the ball, so.
Crazy. You got Travis and Minty in the same room. Who are you listening to?
Well, if you look at his picks, and then you saw the outcome, I think I'm going to go with Travis.
Paying attention to picks at that point. But you know, that's up to y'all.
But if you're asking who I would smash, it won't be him. Minty is not a dude. So. Very not gay. Maybe Travis got those picks right because there's some sort of like betting scandal. Oh, did you get into UFC around the pandemic? That's crazy, Dan. Damn, let him live.
Dan is on fire today.
For real. Yeah, Dustin Poirier is a good dude. That's why Conor McGregor doesn't like him. Even a black chicken fights corn. That's crazy. Yeah, that was a very sad day when Stuart Scott died. We got Bobby Green. I didn't really love his. We talked about this earlier. I really did not enjoy his style on SportsCenter, but I thought he was a really good dude, and I think that's more important. Yeah, he's a king without a kingdom. Only black people do dumb shit like that. Oh, yeah, I'm a king, I'm a queen. And he broke as fuck. Nobody cares about him. Yeah, I just didn't like those. I just didn't like that stuff. Booyah and Boom Shakalaka. I didn't like any of that. Yeah, Jay. That's what I'm talking about. Lance Gibson Jr. What's wrong with that name? There's nothing wrong with that name. Nerdy? What are you talking about?
I have no idea what's happening right now. Oh, well, there you go. It's personal. I'll eat a tuna sandwich like a few times a year. It's not really something I crave.
Yeah, even if it's made really well. Mm-hmm. But sometimes I'll use it just for the fuel I need to build muscle. But there's so much problems with the way that fish have been poisoned over the decades by the industrial all the industrial advancements in modern society, the heavy metals that are contaminating the fish. You just can't eat the fish that often.
Well, I don't even mean it from that perspective. I just mean it from an enjoyment perspective. Like,
No, I'm saying I think I would enjoy eating it more if it wasn't almost like carcinogenic.
I just don't. I find it boring. Like, it doesn't taste bad. I enjoy a tuna sandwich, or I'm going to agree with Ryan here. I mean Travis, sorry. Tuna and Ritz crackers. Actually, that's pretty good too. But I feel like if I have it once, I don't want to eat it again for another like 4 months. Like I'm good.
Mm.
What do you put on your tuna sandwich, Dan? Besides tuna, obviously.
And sandwich.
And sandwich. But like sliced bread, are we having it on a roll, on a ciabatta, on a brioche, in a wrap, lettuce, tomatoes?
Why is Bobby Green a 2-to-1 favorite here?
Tell me how you prep your tuna sandwich. Now Travis is craving. Listen, Afroman. Oh my god, I haven't heard an Afroman song in very long. Probably hasn't been long enough. Dan has some amazing breath right now. It's a sliced bread.
Oh,
lots of
I
onions.
hate onions.
He does hate onions. Toasty bread. Man, 32-17.
This is a 51st pro fight.
Wow.
Mark. You could basically just bark out sounds and get close to accurate. Let me listen to what's going on in here. Yeah, he's definitely part of the Dothraki horde, Ryan. Oh!
That was nasty.
He's definitely hiding that leg real fast. He did not like that. Bobby Green is trying to distract Gibson. And Gibson is like, you're an American black male, so I'm just going to kick your legs. Oh. I like the way Gibson Jr. is not like feeding into the clownery as Dan is talking about here. He's not feeding into it. He's fighting his fight. He's taking what the defense is giving him. Hey, Sinister is here. Probably after watching Saturday night's main event. We forgot about that shit.
Yeah. Kratos was mentioning it.
Yeah.
When he was here.
Yeah.
We had some good fights going on.
Some good conversations, too.
Yeah.
Dude, we knew that was going to happen. John Cena respects the business too much to go out on a win. So, yeah, we knew that John Cena was going to lose his last match. John Cena wanted to find somebody to put over to end his career, and I guess Gunther is supposed to be the next great or whatever. I don't really see it, but he's already pretty good. It took me a while to start to like Gunther. I still don't think that he's the one that should be getting the mantle passed to him.
Yeah.
But whatever. Oh, that was a clash of heads there.
I'd like to see Bobby Green go out, KO head kick.
I just like to see him get knocked out. Just in general. That was a nice kick to the body, though. Yeah, I mean, you already knew what it was. You already knew what it was. Whoever won the tournament, the last time is now tournament, was going to win the match. We already knew that. Yeah, Gibson is not. I like how disciplined Gibson is mentally. He's not playing into all of the showmanship in the games, or, as Dan would say, the clownery. He's fighting his fight. He's fighting his fight. He's doing a lot of talking. And his arms are always down. I know that that's his style. But when guys hold their arms down like that, I always take it as a sign of disrespect for their opponent. And when they get knocked out, it just makes me feel good about life again.
Well, that's why I mentioned the head kick knockout.
I mean, head kick or otherwise, if he catches an uppercut.
And he's doing this whole, like, Nate Diaz stance. The super hunched forward.
Yeah.
You know, rounded back.
Yeah. Concave chest. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Oh, nice straight right. Bobby Green is annoying. I really love Gibson's focus. Bobby Green's doing a lot of talking, a lot of showboating. And, like, even if you want to like him, he makes it difficult. He is the less likable version of Kevin Holland.
Yeah.
For all the shit that I just said, Ryan is actually correct. But I just think that he's trying to lure Gibson into doing something stupid, and he just refuses to do something stupid. I don't know if he gets round one, though. I thought it was pretty close. I thought the leg kicks from Gibson Jr. Was very effective. And Bobby Green did not really throw a lot of effective strikes really at all. So I would not be surprised if two judges give Gibson the first round. Now, he did go away from those leg kicks. Those leg kicks that were really effective were at the beginning of the round.
Yeah.
And might have been enough for the judges to forget. Finally.
So, Brown University currently has...
Yeah, they had 8 injured and 2 deceased. Last I checked.
Yeah. It's still going on.
Yeah. Like the shooter's still active, or they finally?
No, shooter's still active.
Oh my god.
I was looking at Twitter because I wanted to see.
How people scored the round, and you saw the Brown
Yeah.
University mass violence.
2 killed, 9 injured so far. They're still searching for the
We
shooter.
got a Victor Henry situation. Yeah, we've had a lot of excitement, and now it's more excitement because you're here. Yep. Damn, he rubbed his cup with his foot. We love you, Sinister. Be easy. Yeah, Brown University, Ryan. Ivy League school.
What was I looking at? I got distracted and then got distracted. The first distraction was the tweets about WWE.
Oh, get dumped.
Hey.
And Bobby is still talking, and he's given up side. He's given up side control, and he's still fucking talking. Oh. Oh, nice knee. And Bobby is complaining. That was absolutely a legal knee. Oh, knee to the hamstring, stomping on the toes. In on a high crotch, single leg. The announcers seem like they're rooting for Bobby Green.
Mm-hmm. I mean, when he goes to
Did he have a
Strova,
cut
he
right on
just
his
needs to
cheek?
be kicked in the face.
It looks like Bobby Green has a cut on his cheek and a stream of blood going down the middle of the cut. See it? Right side?
No.
Or our left? Bobby Green's right?
No. That's it.
Oh, that was a good left hook from Bobby Green. That was probably the best strike from him all fight.
More leg kicks, more head kicks.
Yeah, it is lame. It is lame, Ryan. But definitely he's definitely got more momentum. I think it might be 1-1. Damn, but I hope that Gibson is up too. Yeah, it's Sinister. It is what it is, man. I think it's 19-19, but Green has the momentum advantage. He's sticking his fingers out towards Gibson's eyes. Gibson Jr. does seem to be more and more tentative as the fight goes along.
This is an annoying fight. I'd like for it to be over.
You want Gibson to work, and you want Green to, fight
Yeah.
instead of acting like a douchebag. Nice takedown. Nice defense from Green after the blast double. So it looks like Gibson knows how to get takedowns. He doesn't know what to do with them when he gets them. Bobby Green did not accept that bottom position even a little bit. Yeah, the most impactful strikes from Gibson was in the first 2.5 minutes of the fight. That was a crazy left hook from Green. Yeah, Bobby Green is winning this fight. Gibson it kind of looks like Gibson has resigned himself to the puncher's chance.
Yeah, this is really difficult to watch, Dan.
Yeah.
I don't. I don't know. I'm trying to think of any excuse to not watch. Look, that cup needs to go in the sink. Oh, pass it to me. We're gonna put this in the sink. Darn, this is really important. Can't watch the end. Oh man.
She's a great wife, isn't she? This is terrible.
They just say this is his debut.
I think that's what he said. Put your arms down, Lance. You didn't do anything for the last 12.5 minutes of the fight. You're the opposite of Marlon Vera. Now, that was not fun to watch. Wow. I'm going to hear what he has to say to start first. Oh, he's doing the religious stuff. I don't want to hear that. I'm good on that. No thanks. Oh, okay. You shut up. Thank goodness. This downtime is boring. So much downtime. I hope they fix this with Paramount Plus. Well, it's not easy to breathe if I'm holding my breath, so I think I'll take your suggestion under advisement, Dan. Herb dude.
Clear that stuff up so she can just relax tomorrow.
No, you just wanted to clear that stuff up so you didn't have to hear Bobby Green run his mouth.
That's her.
Ba-cha-cha.
I'm not gonna kneel. Ow.
That cannot feel good.
No, that's awful. Yeah.
He
that's
had to let that go because that was hurting.
smart.
That actually looked like it hurt.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't take much for a quad to start hurting.
No. I mean, like, just fucking walking into the edge of a table. Ow. I'm trying to figure out if you're talking about
From
The
before.
attempted?
Yeah,
Okay.
that was the attempt, yeah.
I'm like, who's behind? Are you behind or us?
I think he's behind. Just grab the bottom rope.
Mm-hmm.
The referee will make him break. He's got an overhook though. He needs an underhook. There he is. He's got that underhook. Nice. Now he's just kind of have to switch his hips so that he. There he goes. And now get some separation. Maybe an elbow on the break. Oh. Why is he going for this body? Oh, you need him right in the dick. Right.
Yep.
It was almost like he aimed there.
Yep.
But it's legal, so.
Mm-hmm.
And look, he just. Yeah, look at that.
Now, he wasn't kneed into Victor Henry's. It was his ankle. So it's legal.
Yeah, of course.
Yes. One of them just went.
Oh, nice dig to the body there. For Kennedy. Yes. Yeah, nice work. Nice work, Kennedy. Nice work, Kennedy.
Roll was back.
Royval is back. It's just this guy doesn't seem like he really wants to fight Rahul. Oh, Kennedy! Oh! Come on, Kennedy! Yeah, he's in trouble. Come on, drop elbow!
2 seconds.
Doesn't seem like Buchecha belongs in the UFC. Sounds like he belongs in UFC BJJ instead of UFC MMA.
Hmm.
Doesn't really seem like he's interested in fighting.
Oh, he's gonna play over again. That's it. That's the tweet for tonight's UFC. That's all.
Oh, okay.
All digging balls. Oh my god. What is happening with this main card?
It looked like you might have gotten a knuckle in the eye. Let's see. Yeah, fingers are... It looked like he moved his head into the fingers.
But the fingers were still extended though.
Yeah.
If he had a fist, then he just would have gotten punched in the face.
No, that was not... Tom Aspinall did not move his head into Cyril Gane's fingers. Cyril Gane actually dug his fingers into his skull. Not nearly the same thing. That was a double eye poke. But I'm calling for a point to be taken.
What he meant was they're going to do it in 2026. So technically it doesn't count.
That is bad. That's a bad eye. That's a bad double eye poke right there. But Buchecha definitely seemed like he moved his head into the fingers. Now, if Kennedy would have thrown the knee up there instead of the fingers, you got to see this comment from Dan.
Did he take the point?
No, look at Dan's comment.
Herpedin, yeah. So he didn't take a point.
He did.
Oh, he did. Yay!
He didn't. He looked like he didn't want to. That was a double eye poke, though.
You got like back-to-back fouls.
Buchecha's just looking for. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. Kennedy does a good job of not grabbing the fence.
Apparently, Jay, they're going to be more strict about taking a point. See what that means.
Oh, nice knee to the body from Buchecha.
That scene in that film has ruins Chicago for me.
Oh, Kennedy! Let him up. Kennedy let him do that. That's crazy. Kennedy needs a finish. He absolutely needs a finish.
So they're talking about how Kennedy has multiple fouls in past fights. It seems like he's a repeat offender.
They're talking about horses in the chat right now.
Mm-hmm. I'm really glad this is not a numbered event. I would have been really upset.
I mean, they couldn't.
We
I mean, look
paid
who's on the card.
$80 for it.
They didn't really have like a lot of like great options.
I know, I'm just
They're
saying,
gonna
like,
flatten them out here.
for the last card of the year. Because this started really well. Herbden is going to stop it.
Now the defense is intelligent still. He's looking around because he wants to get helped out. Oh, I think we got blood. I think we got blood, folks. That's not.
Gotta do something, because he's gonna stop it.
I mean, he's been like blocking pretty much all of these shots. He's been blocking all of these shots. Oh, he's going for the armbar. He's going for the armbar here. And come on, Kennedy, hold on. Yeah, Buchecha, he's fucking tired. Buchecha is tired. Kennedy survives. Almost every other guy that we've seen in that would have ended the fight.
Mm-hmm.
In the, the 100 and, what was it, like 113 seconds he had in that position?
Mm-hmm. This is weird.
Ooh, nice back fist for Kennedy.
He's holding onto the cage.
No. He's just doing this.
Okay.
Like I said, he's really good at avoiding the fence grab. He's just posting up off the cage.
I'm dying here.
We have people to.
I know. This is. I'm sure they're also dying. This is an
We
awful
have
fight.
people to entertain.
2 awful fights in a row.
We can start with the sex jokes to wake people up.
Puck, 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 puck. I'm feeling delirious.
Oh man. So, HBO finally puts a hockey show on their HBO Max, right?
Mm-hmm.
And of course, it's all about homosexuality. Finally get an ice hockey show, and it's got to be gay, 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 gay. Oh, he grabbed the fence.
Did grab.
Oh, back elbows. That was almost gorilla-like with those 2 back elbows. Oh, don't grab the fence. He grabbed it
The
again.
fucking fence. Twice.
Good God. He's been avoiding grabbing the fence the whole fight until now. And you can make the case that he should have got a point deducted from him for the first fence grab, because that actually prevented him from getting his back fully taken. We actually have to agree with JL for once. Now we're getting bun elbows.
Man, this is awful. How many do we have left? Just have 4 fights left. Holy shit.
Oh! He yelled after he got elbowed in the hamstring. This looks very gay. I'm not saying. I'm just saying.
They're really gonna have us here till almost 1 a.m. Shit.
Shit is right.
What the fuck is happening right now? I wish I could put up all 3 comments at the same time. I mean, it is kind of here in that little box. You know what? Let's make the box bigger. Here we go. That's better.
Do you know what the MMA gods are going to give us? A majority draw. And then they're going to have to run it back.
Man, I'm gonna be busy for those 15 minutes. Darn. Won't be able to watch it.
A gay draw. Yeah, JL, they finally, HBO Max finally put up a hockey show, an ice hockey show, and they made it about, two guys doing homosex. Like, I just don't understand how this stuff continues to get green lighted. And, there's all these claims, oh my God, the show is so successful that they've greenlit it for a season 2. Who the fuck is watching that? Hockey fans don't want to watch that shit. And people in the Libiquita community probably don't really watch hockey like that. I mean, who's the target demographic? It's like 11 people.
Yeah, the prelims were fine. Prelims were great.
Damn, his eye is shut.
No one gets an interview. Thank God.
You're gonna have to watch it again.
Oh, fuck no. Whenever this fight is supposed to happen again, I'm going to be playing the BRB video clip, and everyone have a bathroom break. Or whatever the fuck you want to do.
Yeah, she's
for
not.
those
She's not
15
trying to
minutes.
hear that shit.
Fuck that shit. Alright? Are we in agreement? I'm going to put on the Be Right Back music, the video, and it's a bathroom break. We'll get a snack. I don't give a shit. We are not going to do that. No running it back. Nope. Automatic.
7
bathroom
remain in
break.
critical condition, so it's not over for the death toll, probably. Come on, Dan. You know you want to see this.
Taking the walk. Unfortunately. Oh.
After the fight was over, I said it's going to be a draw, and you're going to have to watch it
Here we
again.
go. This was... Yeah. Yeah. That's 15 minutes of our life we can't get back.
Well, I was entertained by how not entertained you guys were.
I mean, like, I already went, I loaded the dishwasher, I washed the other dishes, I did all of that in the fight before. So I had no choice but to stay here.
Yep.
There were no other chores. I know there probably is. I just don't want to get up and do it.
Yeah, he's a good fighter. This should actually be a good fight.
I hope so.
(2003) BMW Z4. Look at that.
Facebook.
How can I say this? If you have been watching Edwin Diaz over the last 3 seasons, you will find that there is a steady physical decline. His peak fastball is now 97, 98 when it used to be scratching 102. Frequently hitting triple digits. And he's really not able to hit 100 miles an hour on his fastball anymore. So he's a 2-pitch pitcher. He's a fastball slider pitcher. And he sometimes struggles with command of the slider. And where it used to not really matter so much about his placement of the 4-seam fastball, because his arm action made it very difficult for the hitter to perceive the fastball coming towards him. So they would end up late, even though, like, again, 99, 100, 101 usually. But now he's been consistently at 95, 96, 97, 98. And so the same pitches that he used to get swings and misses on, he's now getting barrels on. So Edwin did a really good job for most of the season, bending but not breaking. But he allowed a lot of base runners, and he allowed more home runs than usual because, like I said, he still throws hard, but he doesn't have the swing and miss stuff that he used to have. So I think that he is not going to be the reliever that he was. And I kind of have to say, when you look at the fact that he took a 3-year contract, 3 years, $69 million, which is only $23 million a year, and he took 2 years less. It just seems kind of weak to me because he just wants to get a free championship ring without working for it. And I think that if the Dodgers win a third straight championship, nobody's going to be like, oh my God, Edwin Diaz is so great. They're going to be like, well, they have been running out an all-star team for the last 3 years, so it really doesn't matter all that much. Tanner Scott signed with the Dodgers in the offseason last year, didn't do a goddamn thing, didn't pitch at all, almost at all in the playoffs. He got a free championship ring. So I really just don't think that hopefully he didn't use all of his energy on that. So I know that a lot of Met fans were upset. My problem is that they went and got Devin Williams. And Devin Williams was ruined by the guy that they just let go to the Baltimore Orioles. I don't think that Devin Williams has the same confidence that he had in himself as a closer as he did when he was in Milwaukee. And I do believe that that opposite field home run he gave up to Pete Alonso in the wild card round, I really do think that kind of broke him psychologically. Now, a lot of the metrics state that Devin Williams was back to being his elite self in the last couple of months of the season. But I just don't know. I just think that so much has happened to kill his confidence that I just don't think that he'll ever be what he used to be. I think that Diaz will end up being a better pitcher than him. But he's also a lot cheaper. He's making $17 million a year. Sugar was making 20 and now, or 21. And he's dead. The event is over. The event is over for the Frenchman. Yo!
I was asking.
Look at this head kick.
But I was asking for it to someone else.
Damn. Sleeping on the job with his toes curled up. Boom! His hand was too close to his head. So his hand must have just been a part of his head. He had to have that arm more out here to absorb more of... Look, he's looking at him like, oh shit, he fucked me up. Planet. I think he was offended at how violent he just got kicked in the head. I think he was offended. That was crazy. That was wild. Check the group chat. Well, 4 wins in the calendar year. How can you deny him at this point? Okay, so we did talk about this earlier, but we like you, so we're gonna revisit this one more time. when you're talking about Pete Alonso, his power numbers have actually steadily declined pretty much every year since his rookie season. Pete Alonso might be the sleeper pick for what actually destroyed the Mets season this year. We had a shoo-in for starter for the All-Star game on the National League side with Kodai Senga. And Kodai did his job by getting the ground ball that he was supposed to get. But unfortunately, Pete Alonso could not field the baseball or throw it properly, causing a serious injury to Kodai Senga, which fucked up our starting rotation, which ended up fucking up our bullpen, and it was pretty much a wrap from there. So up until Kodai's injury, we had one of the best when we're talking about statistically speaking, we had one of the best pitching staffs in all of baseball. We had given up the least amount of runs of any team in the sport until Pete Alonso just could not throw the baseball to the pitcher covering the bag. So, he started out batting .350, and we all knew he wanted to get paid. And then he went into a prolonged slump. Damn. Good night. It was almost like he didn't have his hands up because he basically made his hand a part of his head. Look, that's no defense. It was just like a cursory throwing up of his hand. That's
did nothing.
So anyway, when it comes to Alonso, Alonso's bat speed is down. His max exit velocity is down. His range as a first baseman is down. He was a year older than he was last year. And when you consider the fact that the Mets did not even make an offer to Pete Alonso, they suspect something. They suspect that a decline in his performance is going to happen sooner than later. He's probably still going to hit a fair amount of home runs over 30, but I would not be surprised if he ends up batting .210 again, like he did a couple of years ago. The whole sport knows that he is swinging on sliders low and outside off the plate for strike 2 and strike 3. And he can't lay off the pitch. Everybody in their grandmother knows what pitch the pitcher is going to throw, except for Pete Alonso. So Pete Alonso had some great times as a Met. He is a fan favorite. He was a good citizen here in New York. I think that he's a good human being. But I do believe that the Mets front office no longer wants to be that New York organization that gives money, that gives big future contracts to players who had great performances in the past. I don't think the Mets want to be that team. They don't want to give out long-term contracts to older players over the age of 30. And considering the fact that Alonso's defense is just really not, I think it was actually near the bottom of baseball and outs above average in defensive runs saved at first base. Yes, he led the league in doubles, and that was great. He put the ball in the gap. That was nice. He looked like an MVP candidate for like 6 weeks going into May. But I just don't think that I just don't think that. I think that Major League Baseball has already seen the best of what Pete Alonso has to offer. So to pay him the most amount of money that he'll ever make when he's already had the best performances he'll ever have in baseball, I can understand why the New York Mets decided to let him go a year early rather than getting stuck with him like they got stuck with Starling Marte. The Mets didn't want Starling Marte the last 2 years of that contract, but they gave him that 4-year contract for the first 2 years thinking they were going to win a championship in the first 2 years with Starling Marte. But, lots of injuries, lots of issues. And not saying that Alonso's going to get injured. He's proven to be pretty durable. I just think that his performance metrics are already starting to slip. And I just would not be surprised if he has a down year his first year in Baltimore, or he has big power numbers, but his defense continues to rot away to the point where he's going to end up being the DH. And do you want to pay $31 million to a DH not named Kyle Schwarber? No. No. If I had to choose between Pete Alonso and Kyle Schwarber, I'm taking Kyle Schwarber. And Kyle Schwarber got $1 million a year less than Alonso. Kyle Schwarber is a better power hitter than Pete Alonso at this point in his career. Although I do believe that Schwarber's metrics will tail off in 2 or 3 years. He's not really on the field, so I think Schwarber is going to stay with those elite power numbers at least 2 more years. But I think that Alonso is just going to be another, he's going to effectively be Brady Anderson or Chris Davis. He's going to end up being Chris Davis. And it did not look good at the end of Chris Davis's career. So the fact that the Mets did not make an offer to Pete Alonso, I think that says volumes. And I know that a lot of fans are upset that they let 3 popular players in the team go. However, I think that if the Mets are active in the trade market and they're active in free agency and they get a Eugenio Suarez or a Luis Robert Jr. or a Kyle Tucker or a Clay Bellinger, I think that they can. Or, I don't like Tatis Jr. because he's a fucking cheater. But he's still winning Silver Sluggers and gold gloves. So, if they swung a trade, from what I understand, the trade talks between the Padres and the Mets do not include Francisco Lindor or Fernando Tatis Jr. They're not discussing these players. However, I wouldn't be mad at that. I wouldn't be mad. I mean, I would be mad because we would have another cheater on the roster. But for the performance, if you're going to give somebody from San Diego. So I just don't think that the New York Mets are done this offseason. And I think that they will be proven to have been correct to let Pete Alonso go when they did. I think that the Baltimore Orioles are a little bit desperate, but I already think that their window for winning closed 2 years ago. And I think that they are, if they go out there and get a top flight pitcher, then maybe, maybe they sign Framber Valdez. That might change my opinion on the Baltimore Orioles. But Pete Alonso is not going to make you a championship ball club. Ask me how I know. How many championships did the Mets win with Pete Alonso?
Being close.
So, I think that I don't really like Stearns that much. I don't like the job that he's done to this point, but I do agree with him that it did not make sense for the New York Mets to trot out the same group they did last year that failed to make the playoffs as expensive as they were. So, I the New York Mets roster as currently constituted does not look good. However, I'm going to wait until pitchers and catchers report to spring training. And what is it? 2 months? 2 months they report to spring training. I'm going to wait for that before I put anything out there, with the, as a jury verdict. So yeah, those are my thoughts, MT Dub. They're doing a tribute, I guess, to ESPN because it's the last ESPN card.
I think so.
It would be very interesting because there are a lot of mixed martial arts shows with like Daniel Cormier and ESPN and the whole bit. So we'll see if see what happens. Who's gonna continue on with the UFC? We'll see.
Who pissed you off, Jay?
Yep, they got more money with Paramount, man. So that's what it is. So I will also say that it one of the things we can do while they're talking is try to charge a little bit. Chargy. We're gonna charge this while they're running their mouth.
He didn't mean anything.
I do want to say that it would be a very bad thing for baseball if the Los Angeles Dodgers won a third straight championship. I know that it did not look easy, and a lot of the expensive signings they made didn't seem to pan out. For whatever reason, sometimes they had injuries. Mookie Betts seems to have aged 10 years in one off season. He did not play well in 2025, but it's a bad look for MLB to have the Dodgers win again, because if the Dodgers win the World Series again in 2026, I'm pretty certain that we do not have baseball in 2027. The MLB Players Association will not accept the salary cap. And the owners in baseball are letting the Dodgers sign all the All-Stars in baseball so that when they win, they can use them as a scapegoat and say, well, look, we can't compete with the Dodgers. So we need to create a system where the Dodgers are not allowed to spend so much money because we don't want to spend money on our teams when they obviously can spend money on their teams. They just refuse to. So if the Dodgers end up winning the World Series, even if it's the Mets or any other top 3 spending organization in Major League Baseball, if any of the top spenders end up winning the World Series again in 2026, I would be shocked if we had baseball in the 2027 season. I think that the owners will lock out the players. I think that they are going to have a public fight in the media, and we're going to get another situation where millionaires will be arguing with billionaires about billions of dollars at a time where the average American is struggling financially pretty seriously. So it took a long time for baseball to recover from the other work stoppages of the past. We had one a few years ago where we lost some games during the season. And I just don't see the owners not locking the players out, and I don't see the players accepting a salary cap. And they should not have to accept the salary cap, but I think that these owners are intentionally not competing for championships so that they can maximize profits. They want to keep a lid on player salaries, but they're not going to, let's say they made a salary cap and they capped it at, let's say, $150 million a year for your 25, 26-man roster, right? Meaning that the Dodgers can't have a $350 million team and the Mets can't have a $375 million team. And then everybody was limited to $150 million payrolls. Do you think they're gonna? All these teams are just gonna start charging less money for tickets and concessions? No, those prices are gonna keep going up, and they're just gonna put that money in their pockets.
Oh yeah.
So
The wages of the concession stand folks probably stay at what I'm assuming is minimum wage for a job that is done seasonally. It's not even a year-round job. It's just when there are games.
Yep. They work 7 months out of the year if they suck. 6 months out of the year.
Yeah.
7.5 if they don't suck. So yeah, I agree. But the thing is, it doesn't have to be that way. Other teams could assign those other players. And they decided not to. And players want to go where the organization is hell-bent on winning and paying. They have the worst commercials. So, the owners are going to try to make the players look bad, but anybody who knows the economics of American professional sports understands that because the players are both the employees and the product, they are underpaid for the revenue that they generate. And the owners want to make that even worse. Doesn't he look like the other Olisei chick? I think he might be related to the other Olisei chick.
I don't know
I think,
what the other one looks like.
was he at light heavyweight or was he also at middleweight? I can almost, he looks just like him. He looks just like him. They are brothers, right? That's what I thought. I was about to do like a search because they look so incredibly similar. I just hope that there's baseball in 2027. And I really hope that David Stearns and Cohen, I really hope that they... I will say this, right? I will say that even though the Mets did not make an offer to Pete Alonso, if I'm Pete Alonso and I see that I played for a team that used to be owned by the Coupons, and now they're owned by the richest owner in baseball, why would I want to go to Baltimore when I might be the only one to get money? Has he given up on winning a championship altogether? He just wants his $31 million a year? As it stands, it does not look like the Baltimore Orioles will be a contender. I just sat here and explained it, Jay. Where were you? Where were you, Jay? Long story short, the owners don't want to pay the players what they're worth. So when the collective bargaining agreement expires at the end of the 2026 season, the owners are going to lock out the players. Especially if the Dodgers win a third straight championship, which is what the owners have been allowing to happen on purpose so that they can make the claim that they can't make, that they, are paying out too much and there's not enough competition because of money in baseball. Nice level change, Olasechuk. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Are you about to send him to Jesus and the crucifix? What about the GMs? The GMs have nothing to do with it. It's owners versus the Players Association. That's also what the other owners want. The other owners want the Dodgers to keep winning so that they can have an excuse to force the MLB Players Association to accept the salary cap. And the players are not going to accept the salary cap. So the chances that we'll have baseball in 2027 is very, very slim. But I believe that the MLB owners en masse are allowing the Dodgers to do what they're doing so that they can force a salary cap so that they can get access to elite talent without having to pay them. The owners do not want to pay the players. If the owners could make the players play for free, then that's what they would do. But I'm on record as already telling you that I do not believe there should be a salary cap. I believe that because the players are both the employees and the product, there should not be a cap on the money that they can make unless you're going to put a cap on the money that the owners can make. If you're going to tell the players that they're not allowed to make as much money as the market allows, then we should also tell, the owners that they're not allowed to charge X amount of dollars for tickets and concessions. The owners will never accept the salary cap for themselves, but they want the players to accept one. No, absolutely not. But the viewership is already going down. When the fan bases of teams already know they have zero chance to win, and it's not because of the Dodgers, but they're going to blame the Dodgers when they should be blaming the owners of their teams, like the Tampa Bay Rays, the Colorado Rockies, the Pittsburgh Pirates. I can't really say Minnesota. I can't really say Anaheim. The Dodgers are spending. San Diego lost their high spending owner to cancer. Hal Steinbrenner, who owns the Yankees, is whining and crying about player contracts. Cohen doesn't give a fuck. He gave Juan Soto almost $1 billion over 15 years. The Atlanta Braves have the second richest owner, and they are publicly traded. They don't want to really spend money on players either. So, these owners should just pay the goddamn players. Like, yeah, when they made Derek Jeter the chairman, what did Derek Jeter do? Just send their best players to the Yankees for bags of baseballs and some chewing tobacco. It's disrespectful. None of these guys want to just come out there and try to win. Yeah, Almeida got the got that level change on him, and Olasechuk didn't take too many chances with that top position. I really do like what the Blue Jays are doing right now. They've been trying to get elite talent to take their money for a long time. I am happy to see the Blue Jays are doing well for a couple of different reasons, and I'm not going to, I'm not going to discuss those reasons right now, but I'm very happy that the Blue Jays are doing well. I just really wish they won the World Series this year for a couple of different reasons. Some of them I will not mention, but I really do think that the Dodgers being able to sign all of these all-stars is not good for the sport, but it's much, much worse that the owners are letting it happen so that they can cap player salaries. I think that that's bad. So, I hope that the Blue Jays continue to do what they're doing, but they do need to sign Bo Bichette. But they signed the pitcher from the Padres. I was hoping the Mets were going to give him. They gave him $30 million a year over 7 years. I like the move that they made for Cease, Dylan Cease. 7 years, $210 million. I think that's a good signing for them. That Trey Savage guy is better than good. Yeah, we know Kratos. I hope that the Blue Jays are dominant in their division. You know why.
I don't know, but okay.
If they're winning, that means somebody else in their division I don't like is not winning. It's really that simple.
Okay.
They're in the same division with the New York Yankees. So as long as Toronto's going good, that means the Yankees are not.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that.
Yeah. Yeah, and but the only reason the Dodgers won is because they were able to keep calling on Hall of Famer after Hall of Famer after Hall of Famer in extra innings of a Game 7 that no other team has. So, it is what it is. It is what it is. No, much, 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 much worse. Much worse. The Dodgers' percentage of players on their major league roster that were all-star caliber, much, much higher than the percentage of the Warriors roster that was. But also remember, too, that basketball has a medium-level salary cap. So, yeah, I would not say that they are the equivalent. It's much, much worse. I get what you're saying, though. Yeah, he's not taking any chances, Jay. Olasechuk is not taking any chances. He's very heavy in top position. He's got a half guard situation, and he's going chest to chest, and he's not actually trying to really do much damage. He's just basically playing the point game. But he is making his UFC debut.
Oh, well, there you go.
So he's already won the first 2 rounds. Just win, baby, right?
This main card has been difficult, with one fight exception, which was the last one, the head kick knockout.
Wait, the Spurs beat Oklahoma City? No.
Oh, yeah.
No. They did. They ended the win streak. Wow, oh my God. What happened? Harrison Barnes went 0 for 8 from 3 and scored 6 points, and they still win the game. Oh, Wemby. 22-9. 5 turnovers. That's ugly. But they had 4 guys score 20 points, and that was pretty much it. Fox, Vassell, Castle, and Wemby. Holy crap. Hartenstein, 10. Chet Holmgren had 17. SGA had 29. 1 for 7 from 3. Oh, their 3-point shooting was trash. 1 for 3, 1 for 7, 1 for 6, 2 for 5. Okay. 1 for 3, 1 for 3, 0 for 4, 1 for 5. They shot 24% from 3-point range, and that's what lost them the game. That's actually what lost them the game. That is incredible. I didn't see that coming. Now, I really struggle to... I struggle to...
What happened?
It looks like might be a Victor Henry.
Oh.
Wow. They just couldn't shoot. They just couldn't shoot. But you know, you can't. You're not going to go through an NBA season 81-1. Oh, elbow to the dick. Yep. And you lose your top position. Wow, he lost his top position. Throwing a nut bow. That's really what that was. That was a nut bow. It's a talk bow.
I don't know, but taco. Hey. It's 12:09 and we still got 2 fights left.
Really? I thought. Oh, fuck me.
This is not the.
This is not the
That's what I
the
was saying.
co-main.
When I saw the rest, I was like, they're really gonna keep us here till 1 a.m.
They're like, we're gonna give ESPN as many times as they can to run ads. Yeah, it really didn't seem like Oleksiejczuk was interested in finishing this fight at all. Look at him. He's trying to rush to get his arm under the chin, and he's not even in position. He's just putting his weight on him. This sucks, man. This really sucks. I don't think the Knicks should try to trade for him. It really looks like he's got a problem. He's got a problem with his calf, and I'm wary of players that have calf strains. You know, I just yeah, I just don't like that very much. No. Really not, I don't really, I'll probably watch on TV. As far as this question, yeah, I would not want Giannis. His calf doesn't really seem to be agreeing with him right now. And I'd be worried about an Achilles injury down the road. And a lot of his power and explosiveness to get to the basket will be lost. So, nah. Some of these, the main card has not been. Main card has not been good, folks.
Not at all.
Because they lost one game. Come on, man. That's just stupidity. You know, they act like the other teams that they're playing against are not professional basketball players making tens of millions of dollars their goddamn self. I did expect them to dominate. I didn't know that Wemby was back playing, though. I don't know if anybody said that KD is a snake, Jay, but the rap on him is that he went and got easy championship rings, which does not really exist in the NBA. There are no easy championship rings in the NBA. I think that he ruined his legacy, worried about what trolls on the internet were saying. He could have had 5 or 6 rings if he would have stayed with Golden State. They could have had 5 or 6 championships easy. But he wanted to go to New Jersey and look like an idiot. Then look like an idiot in Phoenix. Now he's in Houston. What are they doing?
Put on their phones.
I'm gonna let it charge a little bit more, or no?
I don't know. Do you think it's
Because they're not ready to fight just yet, anyway.
Okay.
But the thing is, we were getting more excitement in the prelims.
Yeah. The prelims were great.
It'd be one thing if the prelims were trash. The prelims were fun.
I blame Bobby Green.
It was all downhill from there, right?
Yeah, it was.
This is a good question. You want to talk to him?
Yes. So we intend on doing a non-UFC related live stream. I don't want to promise a day in particular because I'm not sure when, but more than likely it's going to be on a Saturday afternoon, early evening, one of these Saturdays. And the intention is to do something fitness related, just like a hangout live stream, chat about fitness things. The inspiration for this live stream was a question from, I don't remember who asked the question, but someone was asking, what do we like to listen to when we work out? And we thought that that would be a great live stream topic to go through. Similar to the live stream we did when we were talking about fast food.
Yeah.
It was just like, an hour or two chatting about the best burgers, in our opinion, in New York City. This time would be related to music that we listen to when we work out, and then anything fitness related, like update on the gear that we use, because we've talked about it in passing, but you just like have it all with us, and our usual kind of laid back sort of style. So that's what we plan on doing.
When she says gear, she's talking about workout equipment.
Oh, workout equipment.
Just so that people know that we're not talking about the other kind of gear.
you know, like our weight belts. You know, we talked about the Versa grips before. We were chatting about that last week, but we'll make it a live stream dedicated to that. So come with questions. Share your fitness journey. You guys already do that, but you know, you'll have a stream dedicated for that specifically. And yeah. We'll probably put up in the community tab when we intend on doing it, so that way you have a heads up. And then, like I said, it'll be on a Saturday, probably afternoon, early evening.
So we're gonna try to entertain you guys and all that good stuff.
Speaking of music, since we'll be chatting about music during that live stream, if you guys want, if you have a playlist that you would want to share when we do that, that'd be awesome if you want to think about throwing that together. We each will have a YouTube playlist, music playlist of the music, you know, the song, our favorite songs that we like to work out to, or like our favorite artists that we like to listen to. So that will be shareable. So if you would like to do the same, put together like a sample playlist of shit that you enjoy or bands that you enjoy, then we could all share it. The next UFC is in 6 weeks, dude, which is why we're talking about.
It might be before then.
Well, so far, the one that's scheduled is in 6 weeks. We're hoping that they schedule one sooner. But at the moment...
Not too soon.
Well, not too soon. But you know what I mean. Like, 6 weeks is a long time. January 24th, I think it is. There's 2 numbered events. The first 2 events of 2026 so far are numbered events, and they're both in January. I think it's the 26th and the 31st. I know. Yeah. January 24th. I know. What are we supposed to do in terms of violence?
I don't know. We can cover mass shootings.
Like, we could actually put that up now. Last I checked, I still hadn't caught him.
Yeah, I just checked again too, and I didn't see that either. Jay will be graduated in 6 weeks.
Hmm. Is this the ultimate videos every day?
Well, trying to get Captain Paul on board for that.
I mean, see if he'd be on board to
It's going to be easier for him to join up when Paramount Plus goes live.
I was going to suggest that you guys just pick a day that you're both available and just do a live stream.
Yeah, I mean, we would like to do that.
You know what I mean? Doesn't have to be a specific topic, just do it.
I knew that high kick was coming sooner or later.
When?
Giga lost his footing and almost got knocked out. He said, "How are the Bruins doing?" If they were doing any good, I'm pretty sure Paul would have made 17 videos about it. So.
Which fight night starts at 11? All of them I see start at, or at least our time, 5, 3, or 4. Most of them are 5. Oh yeah, I see the new times we were talking about. Early prelims will be 5 p.m. Eastern. Prelims 7 p.m. Eastern. Main card 9 p.m. Eastern.
Yep. That's going to be the standard for the Vegas shows.
And then
That is a nasty, nasty body kick.
the the other ones, the fight nights, there's 3 o'clock prelims and 6 o'clock main card. Oh, are you talking about the March 21st one?
Oh, we got blood.
I see it.
I think that was. Wait, no, that. Yes, that was from the Czech.
Leg kick?
Yeah, I think that's what that was from.
Ugh. They're going to be in London, England, March 21st. Prelims start at 1 p.m. So that might be the 11 a.m.
that he was talking about.
Yeah.
I think that's where that blood pool is coming from.
Ugh.
Ah! They're probably going to stop the fight. They're probably going to stop the fight because he says, "Stop talking to me."
Oh,
Yeah, and he's
tried
still
to use
throwing.
it, yeah.
He's still throwing with it.
And it hurts when he does it. He's still doing it because he's reacting each time he hits his opponent.
That's the only thing he knows how to do.
He's trying any other type of kick.
The last time we saw blood like that, we saw like flesh and bone on the shin.
Well, let's see what happens when they check it now.
Yeah, Giga 10-9.
We just see commercials.
I'm on
Dan gets to see
I'm on
the
board with
carnage.
that. Yep. At least ESPN got a lot of blood sprinkled all over their last canvas. Now we're going to have them blurring out all the ESPN like they did when they switched from Fox to ESPN.
Dumb.
You're not the only one, Jay. You're not the only one that feels this way, Jo. A lot of people are losing. It almost feels like the best era of MMA has already passed. It's almost like before there was a billion counters for everything. Oh, he killed him! He's dead! He can't get up!
He's like, I'm fine. Thumbs up. I'm good.
Woo!
He's like, I'm fine. I'm not dead. Let's go.
Yikes! Overhand right. There's a spinning back fist with the left. And then just... Oh.
Yeah, I hit him with the forearm. Oh, I hope his
Look,
shoulder's
look how he got stuck. With his eyes open.
Yeah.
He said...
Oh, and look at that shoulder. Ugh.
Yeah. It pinned his arm backwards, so he couldn't move. He couldn't use it to defend.
He's like, what? I did, why are you stopping it?
Man.
Flopped around like a skinny noodle.
All right, guys. The very last fight of the ESPN era and of 2025.
Mm-hmm.
No Powerball for us, unfortunately. Early stoppage. But I think that somebody probably did win because the jackpot doesn't seem to be showing up. I would have, it would have been cool. Like, it's like if I don't win, it's cool as long as nobody else does. Because then you have to wait for the. How about a double? How about a double KO? Imagine this all ends on a double KO.
That'd be great.
Yeah, he definitely. And look at him looking at the mat.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but his body got fucked up by those kicks.
The Spanish almost sounds like a mix between Spanish and Portuguese.
Mm-hmm. Alright, nobody won. Haha. Bitches. Estimated at 1.1. Yeah. Yeah. And the thing is, I've been wanting to spend more time with her, specifically. His body got fucking wrecked by those kicks.
Well, I mean, while we wait for the next fight.
Some of that is Giga's blood from the shin.
Oh, yeah. We understand the burnout. We mentioned this before, but, you know, as a way to early goodbyes, just because once this is over, I know we're all going to fucking want to go to sleep. But for 2026, our plan is if there's like a 2-month span, 1 or 2 month span, where just like there's back to back UFCs, we're probably going to pick a Saturday in there where we just not do the show in order to prevent burnout. You might want to do the same. Just, we enjoy spending time together. But, yeah, we also experience the burnout. But if UFC has like every month or every other month where there's no fights at all, then there goes the break, and then we won't have to, you know, sacrifice a show. So, you know, if there's already a break built in, we're going to take advantage of it.
Yep.
But if UFC decides to put, you know, 8 weekends worth of events, we're going to take a break in the middle of it. So we're going to try to manage our time better next year. We learned some lessons in 2025.
Well, I mean, it's one thing to say that we learned lessons, but I think it's a perfect storm of, you know, this is like 4 years of us doing these shows.
Mm-hmm.
And the quality of the fights dipping.
Yeah.
Makes it where it's difficult for us to get excited to burn. Like, our Saturdays are basically like revolving around what time UFC starts.
Yeah.
So if the fights were better and you guys shared the stream with more people and more people came and we had 50 people in the chat, 75 people in the chat, 150 people in the chat. It would be easier to think about the time that we dedicate to this. Like, I don't think that I can say it enough, but we really have poured a lot of money into this endeavor, and we get guys like Dan and JL that will donate, and we got a nice donation from David Banner today, right? But if you guys wanted to see how much we've paid to do the show versus how much we've been paid, I think that you guys would kind of see why it's difficult to justify both of us spending 6 or 7 hours sitting in our office when we could be going on a road trip or visiting this place or being naked. It really does look like Kape has gyno. It really does look like it, but it also could be genetic, and that's just like how his chest looks. But there are a couple of guys that I've been a little bit suspicious of when it comes to gynecomastia.
But, as you were saying, there are some Saturdays where we could just,
I don't agree with this, but we'll see. We're about to see.
Road trip or do something else. But I think this year, or 2026, if a weekend comes up where we're like, ooh, it might be nice to do this thing, but there's UFC, we will, in the past we'd be like, oh man, well, we can't do that because there's UFC.
Right.
Instead, in 2026, we'll more likely just say, hey guys, we'll see you the following weekend.
Yeah.
And enjoy, whatever activity.
It might depend on,
up.
but it also might depend on who's on the card, who we want to see, and those types of things.
So we'll still be here. We're just going to manage our weekends a little differently.
Yeah, I just think that
but there won't be like a dramatic change.
you're going into like year 5 of this show, and I would like to see people hype up our stream and our videos, because I think a bigger community will just make things more fun. And I know that like a lot of guys are like, well, when certain platforms get to be too big, then people's expressions kind of get kind of drowned out, right? But if our guys that have been here forever think that we're suddenly not going to be able to see what you guys write, when you guys have been here for us, some of you for a year, some of you for 2 years, some of you for close to the 4 years. If you think that we're not going to recognize you, and especially as day one fans of the platform, you got another thing coming. Like, there's no way that we are not going to pay respect to the people that were here when nobody else was here.
Stayed with us. I mean, we're sitting here for 7 hours, but y'all are sitting here for all of those 7 hours too.
Yep.
During work.
Yep.
Jay.
Yep.
I know you're listening to us in the background while you're at work.
Yep.
Dan is probably falling asleep on his rocking chair.
Oh, that's disrespectful.
He said it himself. No, actually, there was a joke about a walker.
Johnny Walker?
We appreciate you guys. So, we're going to have a fun 2026. And any weekend that we're not doing the show, we hope that you guys take the opportunity to also enjoy your weekend. So that no one gets burnt out.
Yeah, some of these clips, Manel Kape looks like he's been breastfeeding.
Yeah. Is that not yet? The sun next. I think this is all set.
It is so set that we're going to start setting it up right now.
Cool. Dun, dun, dun.
Yeah. I was really excited when Manel Kape first came to the UFC. Definitely underwhelming now.
What's happening? Oh my god.
He doesn't know which way the cage is.
He's following you guys. What do you expect?
He was supposed to just... He was following the camera, but the camera had backed up to where the camera was supposed to be, and he was supposed to cut right through the curtains where they had another camera waiting.
Yeah.
And he just kept following
Too confusing.
the camera in front of him.
That camera go out. I blame ESPN on that one. Like, the dude is just focused on the fact that he has to fuck someone up in a few minutes.
Yeah, it looks like he has gyno on the left side, and it's pretty. It seems pretty. It's pretty pronounced. He's got a full-on Israel Adesanya titty. Like I said, my brain says that Kape wins, but my heart wants Royval to win. But I've always been a big fan of Brandon Royval. Same reach, but a 4-inch height advantage. I remember when he was just a kid. Now he's 33. Good God, we're getting old.
The main event of the year. Oh, nice.
Last ESPN fight. Last fight of the night. Last fight night for ESPN. Got the main event. We got the main event here. We got a fighter with one titty. I don't think it feels hollow because of that. I think that even some of the heavier weight classes gave us boring fights. Well, the LA Kings aren't who they used to be, JL. It was nice to see Calgary is doing some good stuff. Like if Cop gets one of these like fucking knockouts, Dan is not even gonna say goodbye.
You're just gonna see the number go down.
They have the same reach, Bisbing. Can't tell who was hurt by that kick. Nice inside calf kick for Royval. Royval should know that titty punches are actually legal in the UFC. And Manel Kape's got a titty from his PED use that has not been acknowledged by whichever fucking organization the UFC claims is doing their anti-doping. Have you noticed that almost nobody tests positive?
Yeah, since they changed. Yeah.
I like how Royval keeps his fingers curled.
What was that?
It looked like it looks like he slipped. I like those switching up the kicks.
Mm-hmm.
But I think that Kape is trying to time that kick. I think Royval needs to throw that kick harder and faster. Because he's getting timed. Oh, and then he killed him. He's dead already. Royval is not happy. Yeah, but I think that's a good stoppage.
It looked like he had a flash knockout, though. It looked like for a moment he was just like, the eyes were open, but no one was home.
but I feel pretty comfortable saying Manel Kape looks like he's using PEDs. Give him a mammogram, doctor. Yeah, he just fucking crumpled like a paper bag.
You see, there was a second there when his body went limp.
No, it looks like his legs gave out, but look. Nah, it's hard. It's hard.
See what I mean? Like, there's a moment where he just stops and then gets up again.
It's hard to say.
There, yeah. He was knocked out for a moment.
Yeah.
There.
Yeah. Yeah, and you see the way he stumbled to get up? Yeah,
He was knocked out, but his eyes were still open, but like the whole body just went limp.
Yeah.
And then he gets up again.
Yeah, I'm not gonna like shit on Royval. I have a suspicion that Manel Kape is using performance enhancing drugs. And I don't want to like put stuff out there, and I don't have any proof. But he was a bust as a prospect, and then all of a sudden he's dick kicking and eye poking, and now he's got a left titty.
Mm-hmm.
And Royval doesn't just go out on any kind of punch.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Stop trying to touch his titty. I know you want to grab his titty. Yeah, it just looks like he's got gynecomastia. And yeah, I thought the finish was questionable until you kind of pointed out the right, but oh, He's a new Muslim, as if he didn't get to the UFC before he switched to Islam. That's crazy. That's annoying. I'm only here because of this religion I just started, even though I was here before this religion I just started. Annoying. Anyway, guys. Yeah. definitely that. Our season ending sponsor would be David Banner. Thank you, sir. No, we'll see you again soon, Dan. Just won't be for UFC MMA. We got Royval, nope. Valleos, yes. Almeida, no. Costa, yes. Bobby Green, yes. And Brito got choked, right?
Yeah, I remember. Refresh this page. I usually have to refer to this page.
No, he won by unanimous decision. Okay. So, Magny got choked. So, good job. Good job, Banner. Yep. And Buchecha. Wrong. Costa by decision. I think that's also wrong. But he did win. Very quickly. Dan is correct when he says this. So if you have yet to hit the like button, please do so. David Banner's out here throwing howitzers at Dan. And he made it rhyme too, which is just... This is our comment to the stream. And we always end with this, but like if we're real, like this is a really big deal, right? This is a very... I'm just going to come out with a little bit of PSA here. For us guys that live in the Northern Hemisphere, seasonal affective depression disorder, or SADD, is a real fucking thing. And I think that we need to make sure that we're supporting each other emotionally, because the chemicals in our brains can lie to us because we don't have sunlight the way we used to. So really make sure that you are out there showing love to your brothers, uncles, fathers, the whole bit. This is a rough time of the year for SADD, seasonal depression. So it would be great if we look out for each other, talk to the people that you need to talk to. If you're not feeling so great about whatever's going on in your life, this is part of being safe out there in the real world. Seasonal depression is real, and we over here at TSP, everybody on the TSP team, we really do appreciate you, all of you, the usual suspects. So that's what I have to say. Let's continue to support each other. We want to bring more content soon. You have anything to say to the people?
Y'all are awesome. And make sitting in the chair possible. It's because of you guys.
Bearable.
So we appreciate you. Have a happy new year. Get some sleep.
And look out for us. You might find us with some content soon. So, and a couple of live streams, just not for 6 hours. Oh! So again, thank y'all so much. Have a wonderful night. And if you are Dan Jensen, a great morning. And we will be seeing you very, very soon before 2026. And then again, third week of January.
Yeah.
We got the Paramount era begin. So thank you so much for watching, and have a wonderful, wonderful time. Please, guys, stay away from the Brown University campus because they shooting. Made you look. Be safe out there in the real world.